draw you down like a circle and soul with the moon rise high, like the earth to a fault on a starlight night. To the numinous I call elders, ISIS, Ibid, let me slide. The fire's light, morality's a fallacy, no wrong or right. Etched in fire is divine design, all the heavens align this night. Will make or break your final fate, or reckon your mind, leave the shell behind. Surrender and embrace it, take it, break it off, and send it to its waiting coffin. No fear, now we are the thing. The bump the night when the first shine rays, how it's going to feel. It's strange, it's true, but you just might see a little change in you. Changes, and I'm opening wide, split to the middle when the daylight dies. Crack to the knuckle down and buckle the bone, written blood and cut into stone. Now something nameless is growing inside, raised out the barrel by midnight side. Desecrated, recreated, never atone. Sever in the seed is sown. I feel a strangeness beneath my hide, squirming and burning in the moonlight's eyes. Snap and I ambulate, fresh flesh animate, awaken to a world unknown, and the pulse it raises. No, it's not painless, all of these changes in me. Why call you out? The cardinals heed me, see me, slip through the mist and you coalesce, breathe me, slick down the wrist and you enter, beat me. I'm the vessel on the fire and ice, I'll cut you down to the quick and make it so my device. Strike 12, cut in 2, and we're counting it thrice, so get ready cause it comes at a price. You're gonna do more than bleed. The end is here, but there's another story to read. Shout it, only got it, there's a mouth to feed, and it's mine. So lie down, die now, don't you cry now. Time is nigh now, soon you'll rise, but you better beware, because when you do, you just might see a little change in you. Changes, and I hear them cry. Great serenade when I close my eyes. Racked by the double when the choir intones. Swaying to the darkling drone. Now something faceless will haunt this ride. Looming in the gloom on the fringe of sight. Emanating, resonating, him in the wake. Howling with a pact is fake. I feel weightless. Tether untied, soaring in the air on a nighttime ride. Wrapped as I elevate, sweet dreams immolate. Render me forever alone, and the fire it rages. No, it's not painless, all of these changes in seal this creed and it could now bleed me. Stamp it in crimson hollow out we are the ones forever bound to the gloom. Breaks don't shatter and unseal the tomb. This fleshly toy be committed to the void. We created, duly faded, now in energy control I don't rise. Full circle and hope, I'll knock the bones as your nerves the soul. Forget about mortality and never mind normality. Vitality, brutality, become your new mentality. Breathe the coil deep and leave it in tombs. Or I'll kill golden ideal and doom. Open your eyes and know when you do, you just might see a little change in you. Changes, and I'm opening wide. Split to the middle when the daylight dies. Crack to the knuckle down and buckle the bone. Written blood and cut into stone. Now something nameless is growing inside. Raised out the barrel by midnight side. Desecrated, recreated, never atone. Sever in the seed is sown. I feel a strangeness beneath my hide. Squirming and burning in the moonlight's eyes. Snap and I ambulate, fresh flesh animate. Awaken to a world unknown and the pulse it raises. No, it's not painless, all of these changes in me. Changes.
Oh my god! I'm finally live. Jesus Christ. There we go. Everybody hear me? Yeah, good. Alright, alright. Oh my god. Last fucking 24 hours have been an absolute nightmare. With my internet, man. I am honestly fucking surprised I managed to get live here. Let me just relax for a second. I have not been able to relax all goddamn day. Crack open that sody pop, and I'll bitch at you about all the shit that just happened.
Listen for Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Don't
Thank
forget
you,
to
Nacho.
like and share the stream chat.
I haven't seen you around for a minute, Nacho. It's good to see you. Also, yes, don't forget to like the stream and share it with any friend you may have who likes to watch a D-list gacha game in the dead of night. I'm sure you have lots of those friends because you're all a bunch of weebs. Just like me. Looks good, sounds good. Alright, that's good to hear. H-list? Hey, bazinga. Yeah, no, so, I'll, tell you the tale of my internet woes over the past 24 hours. It's been a huge pain in the ass. Hold on. Let me just get settled in here. Oh yeah, also there was someone in the chat asking what the song was. That's Changes. It's called Changes. It's by yours truly under a different alias called Crankubus. And if you want to find it, just click on my channel page, go to my actual channel page, and it is directly linked on there. There's also 3 other songs that are part of the same, like, I don't know what you'd call it. It's like a short album of 4 songs that I made a while back. But posted your stream on Twitter. Well, thank you, Mario. That's very sweet of you. An EP? Yeah, call it an EP, I guess. A mixtape, whatever, doesn't matter. But anyway, so last night at about 1 in the morning, I am sitting here playing Taimanin, as one does, right? As I do. And all of a sudden, my internet just cuts out. Just boom, gone. And, you know, I try to reconnect my computer. It's not even detecting my Wi-Fi network. I'm like, what the fuck? So I check on my other computer, also not detecting my Wi-Fi network. Check on my phone, no network. It's not there. It's picking up all my neighbors' Wi-Fi, right? But not mine. So I'm like, fuck, time to restart the Wi-Fi router. No big deal, right? So I restart it, boots up just fine, just like normal. No issues. All the lights are green. I go back to my computer, try to find my network. It's not there. None of my devices even see it. I'm just like, oh, fuck me. What the hell? So, Wi-Fi shit the bed. Well, that's what I thought. I thought my Wi-Fi router was dead. But I was like, if it's dead, then why does it appear to be functioning perfectly well? All the lights are fucking, they're on. There's nothing that appears to be wrong with it from the outside, but according to all my devices, it is not sending a signal. And so I'm like, all right, I'm gonna have to hard reset the router, right? And so I'm about I'm about to I'm about to hard reset the router, and then I'm like wait a second, because I remembered something. I remembered looking, when I was trying to reconnect on all my devices. I remember seeing a network that I had never seen before, a Wi-Fi network that I had never seen before, and the signal was really strong. It was full signal. I was like, that's weird. Somebody must have gotten a new router somewhere close by. And so I look at the bottom of my router, because it has like all the default information, and lo and behold, the default the default network name for that router is the same one that I had been seeing on all my devices. So that was it. So I was like, what the fuck? It's like somebody already hard reset my router. And sure enough, once I figured this out, I connected to that new network name, and using the default name and password, and it worked just fine. I went and looked at all my router settings. I logged into the router. Everything's reset back to the defaults, right? Like, everything I changed, it's all reset back to the defaults. It's like someone just snapped their fucking fingers and reset my entire router all of a sudden. So yeah, it factory reset itself. Exactly. I don't know if it was like my ISP pushed out like a software update or something that did it, or if it was ghosts or what the fuck ever. But yeah, it's like it hard reset itself. So I got it all at least I thought, set back the way I wanted. And then tonight I went to do this stream, and I hit start streaming in OBS, and it gives me a fucking error message, and I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. So I just had to go through a bunch of troubleshooting, and yeah, it turned out to be like some I don't know. I don't know exactly. I don't know exactly how I even fixed it. I just went in OBS in the network settings, and I started changing shit. Obviously there was, when the router hard reset itself, something changed back to a default that I missed, and OBS wasn't registering the network or whatever. I don't fucking know. I'm not an IT guy. I barely understand this shit. But yeah, I was gonna start streaming at about like an hour ago, like normal, and it just took me for fucking ever to get it working. So yeah, sorry about that. Now I'm in a shitty fucking mood because I've spent the past 24 hours dealing with a bunch of tech bullshit, which is by far my least favorite part of streaming / YouTubing, whatever, is dealing with technical difficulties. I know some people enjoy doing that, but not me. OBS is right. Well, I don't, OBS has a lot of problems. Don't get me wrong. I have a lot of gripes with OBS, but in this case, I blame my ISP. It's either the router just shit itself and hard reset itself, or they pushed out some kind of software update that reset everything. And I was just thinking, like like I said, I'm not an IT guy, but I can figure this shit out. I know enough to figure shit out, right? I can't imagine what the fuck it's like for people who are just know nothing about this type of shit, right? Like you're just sitting there one night, all of a sudden your internet cuts out, you have no idea what to do. It's the middle of the fucking night, so you can't even call technical support, and then next morning you do that, and it probably takes, holy shit.
Here, stud. A hug for my favorite guy. 3
Thank
people hugging people hugging people hugging.
Thank you, Mario. I appreciate that. I'm very distraught right now. Very distraught. So the hug is appreciated. Here. But yeah, anyway, I was just thinking, like, what a nightmare this type of shit. Like, it sucks for me. It sucks enough for me, but for someone who knows nothing about this type of stuff, what a nightmare that must be to, like, you know, have to call fucking CenturyLink and be like, my router's not working, and then you get some dude who just started working there who has no idea what the fuck he's doing, and you know, can't troubleshoot it over the phone, so you have to wait like 3 days for some guy to come out to figure out what's wrong. Anyway, it's all fixed now, or at least it appears to be. But yeah, it's fucking weird. Has anyone ever had that happen where your router just hard resets itself? Because that's the new one on me. Mine eats shit every once in a while, and I just have to restart it, and that's that. But this is the first time I've seen this. Happens once a year for you? Huh. Well, maybe it's that time of the year. I don't know. Mega Annie Link fan says, I feel you, man. Yesterday, Discord has prevented me from accessing my account unless I give a phone number. Oh, lovely. And I've been trying to circumvent this. Even Google Voice glitched out on me. I literally can't talk to my online friends and IRL friends and plan my D&D games because of this now. Yeah, isn't that lovely when, you know, like social media or whatever you want to call Discord suddenly forces you to give your personal information, or they don't let you use the shit anymore. I remember trying to sign up for Instagram one time, and it was like, you know, you need to verify your account, and there were 2 options. You can verify by phone or verify by email. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna verify by email, and I kept saying, you know, I kept telling it to verify me by email, and it would be like, we've sent a verification email to your email address, and it just didn't. And I kept, you know, resend, double check, make sure my email's right, definitely right, I know my own fucking email address, resend, nothing happening, and I realized, oh, you know, they just want to force me to give them my fucking phone number. So I was like, fuck you, bitch. Not even in junk or other. Nope. Not a single email. Yeah, no, it was clearly like a clever little ploy to force me to give them my phone number, which I don't want to do. I already had to give YouTube my phone number, because, yeah, it won't let you monetize your YouTube account unless you give them your fucking phone number. No, it's not in the spam folder. I know what a spam folder is. I am aware of what a spam folder is. I checked everywhere, no email, period. Not even hacked by some jackass, just forced by the company to give my personal info. Yeah, fuck that. Emails have folders of spiced ham. Yes, they do. Yes, spam actually stands for shoulder of pork and ham, I believe. Thank you, Nacho.
Sorry, I haven't been around as much. Life has been busy in a good way. Baby sister just graduated high school and became the first in the family to finish, so I spoiled her.
Dude, I mean, hey, congrats to your little sis. That's awesome.
This sim
Holy
for
shit.
Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Thank
As
you
well as
again.
a few other family birthdays, so I'm broke for a while longer. However, I've been popping in or watching the VODs when I can.
Hey man, I appreciate that. I've always wondered, you know, like why the fuck does anyone, you know, why the fuck does anyone show up to these streams, and why on God's green earth would they watch the VOD? But I guess some of you actually enjoy it. But yeah, thank you very much, Nacho. Congrats to your sister. Yeah, that's huge. First in the family to graduate high school. That's a big fucking deal. That high school diploma will get her a lot of opportunities that yeah, she wouldn't otherwise have. So yeah, big ups to her. Joey Webster says, hello again, man. Well, hello to you too, Joey. I do enjoy your streams and what you have to say. Well, I appreciate that. I guess I just don't understand my own appeal, is really what it comes down to. I'm just glad you guys do. For all your chaos, you make us feel welcome. You're just real, even when you're silly. Yeah, I'm a real Negro. That's me. I'm a real motherfucker. Speaking of real motherfuckers, in the most literal sense, you guys know that YouTuber Wang, WHANG exclamation point. That guy's videos are really entertaining, and I've actually been binging them lately while I've been playing this game. And I saw, yeah, okay, Gutter, you know the guy I'm talking about. Yeah, I fucking love his videos. They're very entertaining, very well very well made, very well executed. It's peak entertainment. That's the type of shit that I aspire to do. But anyway, I've been binging a bunch of his videos lately because I haven't watched the dude in years. And I was he does like Tales from the Internet. It's this series of just like weird shit that's happened on the internet. And I was watching his video last night about the Reddit broken arms guy. Any of you guys heard about the Reddit broken arms guy? This blew my fucking mind. Nobody. Been subbed to Wang since the early days. Yeah, he's one of those guys where like I binge a bunch of his videos and I forget for like a couple years because they never actually show up like on my homepage. And then one day I'm like, oh yeah, Wang, and then oh yeah, Wang, nice Wang. And then I binge him again. But anyway, yeah, the Reddit broken arms guy is this dude who did an AMA on Reddit, and his identity was verified. If you should watch the video because how the fuck do you verify something like this? It's explained in the video. Yeah, so this was a guy when he was a teenager. I believe he said 14, 15 years old. He was in an accident. He was in a bad accident and broke both his arms. So he couldn't do anything with his hands, couldn't play video games, couldn't wipe his own ass, and most importantly, he couldn't, what, guys? What's the most important thing you need to do with your hands when you're a teenager? Jerk off, right? He could not jerk off. Now, if any of y'all have ever been a teenage boy, which I suspect is everybody, okay, yeah, gaming is a close second, right? That's like the hierarchy. It's like jerking off, gaming, eating, wiping your ass. Yeah, so he couldn't do any of that stuff because both his arms were in casts. and he started getting very sexually frustrated, right? And he was taking it out on his parents. You know, his parents were obviously taking care of him, and he got so pent up, so backed up, that he started yelling at his parents all the time. And they figured out why, right? They figured out why. And so one day his mom and dad came to him, and they were like, "Listen, son, you know, you've been acting out a lot lately, and we know why, right? We know that you can't masturbate, and you're very frustrated. So if you'd like, Mom here will help you masturbate." His mom offered to jerk him off. Yeah. Yeah. His mom offered to jerk him off once a night before bedtime. And so he explained in this AMA that at first it was a very transactional relation, or clinical, a very clinical relationship. His mom would be like, "Okay, you know, time to do the business," and you know, she would jerk him off and not really look at him. You know, it was just like, this is something we've just got to do. Arcade Fox says, "I later, fellas." No, you got to hear the rest of the story. It's great. So yeah, his mom started jerking him off, and at first, you know, he said it was very clinical, right? That was the word he used. But then it got like a little more intimate, and eventually it began to escalate, right? After a while, his mom was like, "Do you want me to suck it?" Right? And he was like, yes. And so she started doing that as well. And this continued. See, Ronan, you're having the same response that I did when I was listening to this, because it's just like, what the fuck? Jesus didn't die for this. I know. It's so bad. Like, it's funny, right? But it's also horrifying, because this is, you know, okay, think about, this is a point Wang made in the video. Like, think about if the roles were reversed, right? You know, you're all hearing this and you're thinking, oh, you know, mommy milkies, you know, milfs, wanky, right? A lot of you have this fetish, I'm sure. But think about if the roles were reversed, right? Think about if this was a father and a daughter doing this. Everybody's viewpoint would be very different. So anyway, yeah, then his mom started sucking him off, and eventually they just started having intercourse. They started, and yeah, he said at that point, you know, it was a sexual relationship, and they just started having intercourse, and this continued even after his arms healed. Right, his arms got better eventually. After a few months, he got the cast off, and they continued having sex. He continued having sex with his mom until he left for college, and then. And then they stopped, and apparently, like, his dad knew about all of it, right? It wasn't like, okay, you know, our son's sexually frustrated, you should just jerk him off, you know, just so he's in a better mood. Like, he knew that this relationship had progressed to full-on sexual intercourse, and he co-signed this whole thing, and then the guy went off to college, and they just stopped. And, like, he's still totally cool with his parents. So, yeah. That was a thing I learned about last night, which kind of blew my mind a little bit there. Ronan says, you know, you look at something you didn't think you'd be into, and then you kind of start to get into it. This is like something out of movie 43. I mean, dude, this is something straight out of hentai, right? Forget straight out of Compton. This is straight out of hentai. This is like this is every fucking, you know, mommy issues hentai addict weeb's fantasy. Oh no, I broke my arms and I can't jerk off. Whatever shall I do? This is like everyone who watched Okasan online. This is what they were thinking the entire time. You know, I think there is actually a hentai with this plot almost exactly. I mean, a hentai? One? You think there's just one? Bro. I mean, granted, when it, you know, as I tell you guys very often, I don't watch a whole lot of hentai anime. I'm a hentai manga guy. That's like my main thing. So, you know, I know a lot. There's a lot less animated hentai than there is hentai manga. But let me tell you, I would hazard, in terms of hentai manga, that there are hundreds of them with this exact plot. I mean, specifically the broken arms and mom jorging it for him and it progressing specifically. Okay, if we're talking that specific, I get what you're saying, but I bet you if I went on X Hentai and you gave me like half an hour to just do some searches, I could find you like 24 that follow that exact plot. I bet you I'd bet you I bet you my dick and balls that I could. No, actually, I don't want to say that. I would never bet my dick and balls on anything. But yeah, I'm pretty confident I could find you at least 24 in very short order. The Alabama Chronicles. Yeah, dude, you know, I don't know. Like I said earlier, it's hilarious, right? It is hilarious, but it's also fucked up. Because, you know, you're not supposed to do that with your teenager. Right? But, for what it's worth, the guy said in his AMA that it was a positive experience for both him and his mom. Like, he did not have any trauma about it at all. They just, like, they had this sexual relationship for a few years. Then he went off to college, and they stopped, and, like, there's nothing awkward. He said the only bad thing that happened was his dad apparently got a little bit jealous when they started actually having sex. But he said that he's still cool with both his parents, so I don't know. Was his mom hot? According to him, he found his mom very attractive. Because someone actually asked, were you attracted to your mom before this happened, right? Like, before any of this happened, were you attracted to your mom? And he said yes. So that he found her very attractive. So, you know, obviously he didn't post pics. There was no, like, pics or it didn't happen. But
Tonkatsu Sinclair.
do you think when he visits home, they just go to the room and go to town? Also, you get my DM, just nod or shake your head. Yes, I got it. I'm sorry. I've been busy. I'll talk to you about it soon. Um, but no, he said the relationship ended when he left home for college, and they decided not to resume it. I'll take things that never happened for 800, Alex. If you watch the Wang video, this was all verified. Uh, I it it's too complicated to explain for me how, but just watch the Wang video. He goes into it. Wish I didn't have ears today. How do you verify that? Well, that's the question exactly. And the way they did it was very interesting. Holy crap! I thought this was just someone's creative writing project. Yeah, no. It, for all intents and purposes, appears to have actually happened. It's the internet, so there's always the possibility that it was an elaborate ruse. But based on what Wang said in the video, I 95% believe it. Um, because there were there were professionals involved. Uh, Here, I'll just try to explain it the best I can, but you should watch the Wang video, because I keep saying Wang and it keeps making me like stammer because I want to laugh every time. Um, so anyway, the the way that they verified it, um, apparently was one of the reasons this guy did this AMA is because he was involved in a study, right? A study being conducted by this university professor who was doing a study on I can't say that word, incestuous. No, incestuous. There's all right. There's no sh in it. Incestuous. This professor was doing a study on incestuous relationships that did not cause trauma. Right. It was specifically a study on that, incestuous relationships that did not traumatize the people involved, right? And so, you know, this guy started posting about this on Reddit, and everybody, said, right, this shit didn't happen. This is obviously bullshit. So he explained this. He was like, I'm involved in the study with research professor so and so, blah blah blah. This is legit. And so apparently one of the Reddit mods contacted this professor, who turned out to be a real guy. They verified the guy's identity. They verified he was who he says he was, and the professor in turn verified that this guy and his story were legit. Right? Now, granted, it could have been like an elaborate hoax, and they could have gotten someone to pose as this professor, but according to the Reddit mod who investigated it, this he actually spoke with a real professor and was able to verify that that he was a real person. He was who he says he was. Verified his credentials and everything. So, or the OP lied to be in the study. I mean, yeah, that's always possible. But, it's one of those stories where, like, I want to believe it and I don't want to believe it at the same time for various different reasons. It probably did traumatize him, but not in the way that's obvious. Probably changed his kinks. Yeah, I mean, who knows? Who knows? I don't... You know, I only watched the video covering this. I haven't bothered to go on Reddit, because I fucking hate Reddit. I haven't bothered going on Reddit and looking at the actual posts. But it would be interesting to see if the guy ever addressed that. But yeah, according to him, it was a positive experience for him and his mom. So that's weird. It clearly affected the father. Yeah, I would be interested to hear the dad's perspective on this, right? Because, like, if I had a wife, I mean, first of all, if this was my family, this shit would not happen. I'd just be like, sorry, son, I know it sucks, but you're gonna have to just not wank it for the next 6 months or whatever, however long. Or actually, you know what I would do? If I had a son, a teenage son, and he broke both his arms and he couldn't wank, I'd be like, all right, buddy, I got you, right? I would get him like a fleshlight or an Onahole or something, and just like strap it to the wall or something, and be like, all right, buddy, anytime you start getting frustrated and you got to bust one out, just walk over to the wall here where the Onahole is, and just fuck it till you bust a nut. All right, that way nobody has to do what that other fucking guy did. But yeah, if I had a teenage son who broke both his arms and he was like, I need help jerking off, and my wife was like, yeah, sure, I'll do that, I'd be like, okay, we're getting a divorce. Like, the fact that you even think that would ever be okay for a million different reasons, it's divorce time.
Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Trauma comes in many different ways. Incestuous relationships tend to affect the brain in various different ways depending on brain chemistry. There's a reason it's taboo. Hey, I'm not trying to argue that this guy was or wasn't traumatized by this relationship. I'm just saying, according to what he himself stated, it was not traumatic. That's all I'm saying. MC, am not making an argument either way. I am simply, I am restating what the man himself said. Mucho divorcio? Yeah, mucho. I mean, here you can just have, you just have to get a babysitter and offer her an extra $20. I don't think any babysitter's going to risk that for an extra $20, dude. The kid was 14. The kid was 14. Like, if you're a professional babysitter who's an adult, and some family contacts you like, oh yeah, can you just jerk off our son every night for $20? You're gonna be like, no, I don't want to get on the sex offender registration. I'm not going to risk that for $20 or any amount of money if you're a sane person. Hey BD, how you doing? Haven't seen you around here in a minute. Potatoes says my first experience was my babysitter. Huh? Oh, that's pretty based. Pretty based. Yeah, I had a couple of hot babysitters when I was a kid. But yeah, man, never managed to score. Wang covers some weird topics. Yeah, I know. That's why I fucking love his videos, because it's like his channel is like this massive repository of of weird, fucked up internet shit, and that's you know, that's peak entertainment, as I keep saying. My first was a Halloween party that I got into because I looked like I was 25 and a much younger age. Well, my first was a Halloween. Okay, so it happened at the Halloween party. You didn't have sex with the whole Halloween party, I'm hoping. That would be quite a first experience. My first experience was my high school girlfriend was so good I threw a ring on it. Well, that's sweet. That's sweet, Gutter. That sounds like a little fairy tale romance there. Yeah, my first was also my high school girlfriend. But yeah, as I have, and you know, she was awesome. And as I have detailed to you guys on other streams, I fumbled that one hard. She was a catch. She was a great girlfriend, and I fumbled that one just about as bad as you possibly fucking could. It was a generational fuck up. Generational fuck up. But yeah, imagine losing your virginity to your mom. Like, bruh, that's something you can never tell, like, any future girlfriend, you know? You know, that conversation where a girl's like, so what was your first time like? You can never say. You can never say who it was. You gotta be like, well, it was someone I was really close to, you know? Oh, like a best friend? Yeah, let's go with that. Best friend. Just saying, Mac, I cook, clean, and I swallow. Oh my god, that reminds me. In the AMA for the broken arms guy, somebody actually asked, did your mom swallow? And he said yes. He said yes, she did. Oh man. All the people who walked in after we started talking about this are just like, what's going on? Spitters are quitters. Yeah. Yeah, no, I find it insulting when a girl spits it out. I'm just like, what? Not good enough for you? I have no idea what's going on. Oh, we were just talking about a guy who banged his mom. But yeah, no, if a girl spits it out first time, I'm like, I don't know if this is gonna work. This entire stream is just riding the line of hilarious and horrifying. Hey, if that's how you feel, that means I'm doing my job. That's the vibe I like to set. Talking about some Greek tragedy shit. Yeah. Yeah, no, the Oedipus complex made manifest. Once the baby batter is out, I really don't care anymore. Hey, I mean, if you don't care, you don't care, you know? I don't know. I'm just like, personally, I find it a tad insulting. I get a little bit miffed. on the other hand, on the flip side, if she swallows and just doesn't say anything about it, I'm like marriage material, right? I'm like, yeah, and I need to put a ring on it. Man, I just reminded myself of how Wubby ruined the term pancake batter for me. Yeah, pancake batter, baby batter. What are some other good euphemisms for cum? His future girlfriend would say, like, "What was your first time like?" And he'd just look at her and say, "It all began with the tragedy of Oedipus." Yeah. Baby gravy. Love mayonnaise. Oh, gross. I don't like mayonnaise, so that just... Milk, cream, seed, spunk, gravy, mayo. Clam sauce? Gutter, what the fuck are you talking about? Why would anybody say clam sauce? Boy milk? 100% all natural, organic, grass-fed boy milk. Non-GMO. I want Dashie back. I'm feeling lonely and frisky. Well, Cyber Game Man, I have no control over Dashie. She'll come back when she comes back. Nothing I can do about it. For now, you're stuck with me, so fucking appreciate what you get, why don't you? Nut milk. Clam sauce is usually a regional term. Mac is enough. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. You guys are, like, damaging my self-esteem here. How's Dashie? Is she doing all right? She's busy. That's all I can tell you. When she comes back, she can tell you all about it. I dare you to tell her the story when you see her next. What, the broken arm story? She wouldn't even flinch, man. Banny Boy says, is it Banny Boy or Bonnie Boy? I'm gonna go with Bonnie Boy. Bonnie Boy says Obero is a horrible bitch, but man, she's got it. Also, Mac is more than enough. I absolutely agree with point one. Obero's a massive cunt, but she's hot as fuck. And also, yes, I am enough. I'm good enough. I will not feel inferior to these fucking eye ladies that everybody's so obsessed with. Fuck them. Where are they? Huh? Where are your eye ladies now? They haven't shown up for weeks. Who's been here in the trenches almost every night streaming for you guys, holding down the fort, keeping the lights on in this place? It's me. It's me, your boy, Mac. Sorry, I'm getting a little worked up here. I'm a little caffeinated. I'm a little irritated from dealing with all my internet problems over the past 24 hours. I'm getting a little excited. Just need to calm down. That's right, Mac. You're enough. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. I won't let them. Can you turn into a woman/lady? No. I wasn't born with that superpower. That would be a great superpower to have, though. Let me tell you. Like, if you could just snap your fingers and look like a hot chick for a few hours, I could get so much free shit. I could rip people off. I could catfish people on the internet. I could start an OnlyFans and make money that way. So much free cock. No, no, no. I don't want cock. I I would just masquerade as a hot chick and like lead guys on so they'd buy me a bunch of free shit and give me money, and then I'd ghost them. Like all hot girls do. MC assuming that'll be hot if he could turn into a woman. Well, I'm a handsome guy. I mean, look at me. Look at this face. Right? Only stands to reason that I'd be a hot chick. Also, every fucking anime where the MC gets gender swapped, they always look hot as a girl. I do miss Dashie, but you are very funny, cool, and entertaining, Mac. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Not as handsome as a JoJo character. Well, you know, I mean, all the JoJo characters are like more jacked than I could ever be in my fucking life. It wouldn't matter if I ate a trenbolone sandwich every day for the next 3 years. I could never develop that much muscle. Lon kind of looks like a female MC. Yeah, a little bit. Got the same hair color. Got sort of the same nose, same facial structure. Different eyes though, different eyes. She doesn't have these beautiful piercing gray eyes that I have. Digital Dirge says that would be hilarious, an anime where the good-looking MC ends up gender bent into an ugly girl. Yeah, I wonder if there's one like that. Any other good Wang videos catch your attention? Yeah. Yeah, a few. I don't know if I want to talk about them on stream because the one I'm thinking of is so disgusting. Like, if you thought that last story was disgusting, this other one I'm thinking of is even worse. Just look up Wang Swamps of Dagobah. Yeah, I won't recount the whole thing, but it was a story from a hospital worker, either a doctor or a nurse, I can't remember, who was like, they had a patient who was like an obese woman with some kind of intestinal blockage, right? And they cleared the intestinal blockage, and she like spewed shit, just like a swamp's worth of shit everywhere, all over the entire hospital room, to the point where it was like they had to there was like a swamp of shit on the floor, like there was like a water level. It was just look it up. Just look up Swamps of Dagobah, dude. It's one of the most disgusting things I have ever heard in my life. Bunny Boy says, I'm eating cereal, bro. I'm sorry. Hey, you know, don't eat when you're watching these streams. Bro, I'm eating Popeye. Hey, dude, I don't know what to tell you. Every boys' night stream comes with an implicit explicit content warning. She greased the floors. Yeah, she turned the entire room into just a pool of poop. And not just like regular poop. It was like fermented poop that had been in there for weeks. It was like a Jenkum fountain. What would gender bent Mac sound like? I think she'd sound like Satsuki Kirin. I could only hope. I can only hope if I can only hope that female me would have a voice that powerful. Some poor soul eating milk duds right now. Yeah, not anymore. Not anymore. All right, but I won't talk about that anymore because yeah, it's disgusting. Even I don't want to think about it. I know what you'd look like. I drew it a while back. Oh yeah. I don't know. Let me see if I can find that picture. I probably can't. My fucking all my folders are so disorganized. Oh, yeah, here it is. Let's see. Is this one? This one you're talking about? Oh boy, that's a big old picture right there. Jesus Christ. What resolution even is this? Is this the one? $4K? Jesus Christ. Well, I'm streaming in 1080p, so I had to resize it, but yeah. Yeah, pretty hot. I would if I transformed into a girl, I'd like to have longer hair though. All right, I'm not discussing this any further. It's getting gay. But anyway, yeah. Thank you, Mario, for illustrating what we're all thinking about. Would I bang female me? Absolutely. I mean, that's just masturbation at that point, right? Yeah. I if I had like a female clone of myself, I'd bend that bitch over, go to town. I'd clap that ass. Tomboy sweaty milkers? Hell yeah. No, I wouldn't just bang female me. I would date female me. I might end up marrying female me, right? We'd have all of the same interests, right? We could stream together. We could play Action Timing together. TBH, I like female Mac with short hair. Yeah, I guess I can dig it. Man, look at those bazongas. Those are huge, as they should be. Where would you go on a first date with gender bent you? Oh, we wouldn't go anywhere. We would just stay at home. We'd stay at home, watch some anime, play some video games. Yeah. Order a pizza. It'd be great. Because, female me would be just like me. So she wouldn't want to go anywhere either. We need more fan art of female Mac. Well, hey, if anyone out there is willing to provide, have at it. Let her peg yet? No. Also, I'm a traditional guy, right? So female me would be a traditional gal. She wouldn't be into that. She'd want to make love in the missionary position, holding hands, fingers locked, gazing into each other's eyes. Be awesome. those gender bent stories always end with the guy choosing to be a woman and date a guy. Yeah. Yeah, well, because that, I mean, I'm guessing that's what that's what the guys reading those stories want. They want to be a woman and get fucked by a dude. Gay. A trad wife, huh? Yeah, no. Female me would be a total trad wife. She'd be a gamer trad wife. The ultimate combination, the perfect woman, the perfect female. Peak femininity right there. Let's get another Coke Zero here. Mac on Mac animation added to list of future projects. Dude, yeah. If you could do, obviously you're offering to do this for free, but if you really want to do it, that would be awesome. Male me banging female me. That would be peak. What if she was better at timing than you? Well, that's not possible, right? She would just be me, but she would be a woman, right? So she'd be slightly worse at everything. Lum says female me would be a lazy bitch. Yeah, mine. Female me would be a lazy bitch sometimes too. But I would understand because she's me. Whoa there. I knew. I only said it because I knew people would get mad. Would you fight for your honor? Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, no, if someone insulted female me on the internet, I'd be like, fret not, m'lady. I would put on my fedora, I'd grab my katana, and I'd type furiously on my keyboard to defend her. Jojo AC says, if I was a chick, I'd probably be happy as a housewife. Yeah, I mean, oh shit. I just thought of something. I hate cleaning. I have no fucking idea how to cook. Hate doing laundry. Yeah. I don't know if female me would actually like being a housewife. A scathing reply. How chivalrous of you. But yeah. I would definitely I would definitely date female me. I think it would be fun. Male or female, I still look like a goblin. The ugly ones, not the anime-looking ones. Hey, well, you know how much everybody likes female goblins. But yeah. What was I gonna say? I can't remember. Would you marry Goblin Mac? What if... Are we talking female Goblin Mac? If female me was a goblin short stack, I mean, that would just make it even better. Right? Yeah, if female me was a goblin short stack, I would be totally into that. least it's not a mind goblin. Mind goblin these nuts. Think I didn't see that coming, Walrus King? You think I couldn't see that from a mile a fucking way? You're not getting me with any goblins, ligmas, sugmas, fugmas, dragonese. What about CDs? No, you're not getting me with that either. My sister always tries to do that. She's always like, hey, are you going to SockCon this year? And I'm just like, dude, come on. Think you're going to slip that by me that easily? What about Ice Swallow? No. No, people are always trying to get me with the D's nuts style jokes. So I'm like, I'm hyper aware of it. I've constantly got my D's nuts radar on like, you know, on full strength. What's your favorite Pokemon? Mine's Gulpin. Oh, I wonder where this is going. But no, if we're talking about actual favorite Pokemon, let me see. My actual favorite Pokemon are you know, let's see, Charizard, right? Because I started off with Pokemon Red. That was my first ever Pokemon game. So yeah, Charizard and all the previous evolutions. What is it? Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, right? Very first Pokemon that I ever had. Gyarados. Because when I played Pokemon Red, I actually got a Magikarp. I got a Magikarp, and I leveled it all the way up, and it turned into a Gyarados. And I told my friends, I was like, dude, you know, if you get a Magikarp and you level it all the way up, it turns into a Gyarados. And they were like, no, that's not true. How'd you get a Gyarados? And I was like, dude, that's how I did it. And they were like, you're fucking lying, Mac. You're an asshole. I was just like, just try it. But none of them would actually put in the fucking effort. I put in the effort. I wanted that Gyarados, so I put in the effort, and I got one. They wouldn't do it. They wouldn't do it because they were a bunch of half-assing, lazy pussies. And then my other favorite Pokemon is Lilligant. I really like Lilligant. Leech Seed is great. Just infinite health, basically. Why didn't they just trust your Pokedex? Why else would Gyarados be after Magikarp otherwise? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But they wouldn't do it because it was too much work. They didn't want to put in the work. So they just called me a liar. Not gonna lie, so many of these Pokemon names just feel like a build-up to a D's nuts joke. Yeah, but you know, that's part of the fun of it. We would just, like, when we were kids, we would just laugh about the name Pokemon, right? Be like, hey, you want to poke my mon? But yeah, those were the days back in the Game Boy days. I miss it. I still had my old Pokemon Red cartridge. I thought I was going to have it forever, and then when I was a teenager, I stopped using my Game Boys, and I was fucking stupid, and I put them away in a drawer. I was like, yeah, I'll just save these. I'll save them for later. Put them away in a drawer, but I forgot to take the fucking batteries out of all of them. So next time I opened up that drawer, like 6 years later, something like that, all the batteries had exploded. All my Game Boys, all my cartridges were totally destroyed. It sucked. It was all like crusted together in a giant melted lump of battery acid, and I just had to throw it all away. Very sad. Mind if I cuddle with you while I rest? I'm Eepy. Go ahead. Pull me up on your phone and cuddle the shit out of me. Just make sure to say no homo first. What's your favorite Pokemon game? Well, I've only played 2. I played Pokemon Red when it first came out, and then a few years ago I played Pokemon White on an emulator. Other than that, I've never played any other Pokemon games. Batteries inside Pokemon cartridge? No, the batteries inside the Game Boys. Batteries inside the Game Boys fucking exploded. It was very sad. Lost all my Game Boys, all my cartridges. Black is my favorite Pokemon game. Yeah, I played, it's a choice between black and white. I played white. I'm not racist. I just picked randomly. Oh. Let's see, I just got a new vaporizer today. It's pineapple lifesaver flavored. It's pretty good. But yeah, I really didn't think I was going to be able to stream tonight, so happy to be here with you guys. I didn't think I was going to get my internet connection sorted out in time. Or if I did get it sorted out, I didn't think it was going to happen until 2 a.m. Red was the first game I played staying up till dawn. Oh yeah, no, when I got into Pokemon, I got into it hard. I was probably like 10 or 11, somewhere around that age. And my family was on vacation in France. I had just started playing Pokemon, and I like a few weeks. It was summer. I just started playing Pokemon, and then my family went on a 2-week vacation to France, and my parents were like, "Hey, you can't bring the Game Boy. Can't bring the Game Boy. We're going on vacation." And I was just like, yeah, but the plane ride is like, 1,000,000 hours long. I won't have anything to do on the plane. Just let me bring the Game Boy so I can have something to do on the plane, and then I won't play it for the rest of the vacation. Now, if any of you have ever been a 10-year-old kid, you will know immediately I was lying, right? That was the whole point. And so, of course, I brought the Game Boy to France with me, and all I did the entire time, we were in Paris, all I did the entire time was fucking play Pokemon. And it was like the best vacation ever. Best vacation ever. All I did was play Pokemon. I played Pokemon at the Eiffel Tower. I played Pokemon at the Louvre. I played Pokemon at the Arc de Triomphe. I played Pokemon all over Paris. Awesome vacation. That's actually where I leveled up my Gyarados, was in France. I caught that Magikarp in France. I leveled it all the way up to a Gyarados. And so my Gyarados, for the rest of its life, it had a French accent. It was like, oh, Gyarados. How did you get to France? Why are you calling me a hoe? I'm not a hoe. I don't sleep around. Yes, I got to France, but I'm not a hoe. What's your problem, Mario? Jesus. Ho ho, le roar. Magikarp straight from the Seine. Oh, how? Okay, how did you get to France? On a plane. On a plane, leaving on a jet plane. Play Pokemon or look at a mime that's not even Mr. Mime. Tough choice. You know, I didn't see any mimes there. I think the whole mime thing is completely overblown. I've been to France twice, not voluntarily, by the way. This is my family going on vacation and bringing me along. But yeah, never seen a single fucking mime, not a one. Not a one. Anything tasty in France that you remember? Oh yeah, well they're real good at food, right? They're a bunch of rude assholes, especially in Paris. Yeah, you know, like the whole stereotype people have about French people being like rude assholes. That's Paris. That's like Parisian French. They're exactly like the stereotype says. Like, you know, people out in the country, they're just normal ass people. But yeah, people in the city, very rude. Especially if you're American, they fucking hate you immediately. But wait, what was the question? I forgot the fucking question. Oh yeah, was there anything good in France? Yeah, yeah. But the food is really good. So like, you know, even as a small kid, I was a very big holy shit.
Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Mac out here gaslighting us. We know France doesn't exist. Yeah, it's all a psyop. It's all a psyop. I'm compromised. Don't listen to anything I say. But yeah, even as a kid, I was a huge fan of steak. I've always loved steak. And man, do they do a good steak in France? You know, a filet mignon. That's where the name comes from. Is French. But yeah, I had several filet mignon in France that were just absolutely fucking perfect, and they actually cook it the way you want it too, right? Doesn't matter how old you are. Doesn't matter if you're a kid. If you tell them you want it rare, they'll give it to you rare. Right? When I was a kid, because I like my steak rare, and I mean like very rare, like raw in the middle. And I always had that problem at like restaurants in America. Like when I was a kid, you know, me and my parents, my sister, we all go out to a restaurant, and you know, whatever it may be, and you know, the waiter would ask me, and what do you want for dinner, young man? And you know, I'd say I want the you know, New York strip or whatever rare, and immediately, usually this is what they would do. They'd be like, "Oh, okay," and then they'd turn to my parents and be like, "So how should I cook the steak? You know, medium well, maybe?" And you know, my parents would be like, "No, he likes his steak rare. Make it rare." Have you ever tried French squab? It's not as bad as you think. Why would squab is a bird, right? That's a bird. Why would I eat a bird when I could eat a cow? If yeah, no. I when I go to a restaurant, if there's a steak, that's what I order. That's what I'm getting. Right? I've never looked at a menu and been like, I think I'll have chicken tonight, right? Like, steak is better than chicken, so why would I have the chicken or the squab or the pheasant or whatever the fuck they've got? Meat is meat. It's mostly how it's seasoned. Vehemently disagree. Completely, totally, utterly disagree with you on that one, Super Gub. I I like the flavor of steak. I like the flavor of steak, even with no seasoning on it. Even if you give me a completely unseasoned steak, I love the flavor of the meat. When it comes to like pork and chicken and stuff, then it's completely dependent on seasoning, whether or not I like it, right? But when it comes to steak, you can give me an unseasoned steak, and I will shove that in my face as fast as I can. I love just the pure taste of beef. Flavor, texture, smell, everything is different in some cultures. Fowl is not even considered meat. Yeah, no. I love the taste of steak. Salt and pepper go a long way when cooking a steak. Yeah, I agree. If it's a good steak, right? If it's a good cut of meat, a lot of the time I don't add anything more than salt and pepper. Salt brings out the flavor a little bit, and pepper gives it a tiny little bit of spice. Black pepper. It's a perfectly good way to eat a steak. And in fact, I'm not a huge fan of like overly seasoned meat. When overly seasoned steak rather. When people start putting barbecue sauce and like steak seasoning on it, I'd rather just have it with a little bit of butter, salt, and pepper. Dashie has long since fixed my palate. Yeah, well, that's one thing that me and Dashie completely agree on is steak. Pat M says, I know you'd hate the way I used to prepare steak, well done, with a side of ketchup for dipping. Yeah, no, I would not eat that. I will not eat well done steak unless it's like, unless it's like carne asada in a burrito, right? Because that's a different thing, right? That's the way it's supposed to be. But yeah, you give me a well done steak, no thank you. In my opinion, it loses all the flavor. No salt or pepper either, because in my mind, ketchup is the flavor. Yeah, no. I don't put sauce on my steak. No ketchup, no A1, no barbecue sauce, none of that. I just like the pure flavor of the beef. I like the flavor of the beef. I don't know why I felt the need to shout that. I'm just very passionate. I'm passionate about the subject. I eat steak sauce, but not on a steak. Steak sauce with deep fried onions, the crispy kind, on a burger. Now that sounds good. Yeah, a little steak sauce on a burger. I could get down with that for sure. But that burger better be pink in the middle. Don't give me no well cooked burgers, well done burgers. FYI, check for spies. How'd you get that fancy type? How do you do that? Oh, cut and paste? Okay, fair enough. Makes sense. Reminds me, I need a good burger soon. Yeah, I'm about due for one myself. Problem is, the place I normally get burgers from is this bar down the street, right? There's a little bar down the street, and they make banging ass burgers. And I just got sober a month ago, so I haven't been like overly keen to go walking into a bar, just because I don't want to be tempted, even though I am on on antabuse. I'm afraid I'll just be too tempted. I'll lose my shit. I'll have a drink, and then I'll fucking puke all over the place, and I don't want to do that. So, like, my vaporizer ran out of juice today, so I had to buy a new one, which meant I had to go to the liquor store. And man, just walking in there and looking at the beer fridge and seeing the malt liquor, right? Like seeing the Old English 800 in the nice big 40 bottles. I was like, oh god, I want it so bad. I want to buy like 6 of those things and just slam them all night. Thank God I found antabuse. Thank God I'm on medication, because if I wasn't on that medication, I would be fucking drunk right now. I would be passed out drunk right now, 100% guaranteed. DoorDash a burger from the bar so you don't have to go in. Bro, I'm not going to pay like 10 or 12 extra dollars to DoorDash something that's 2 blocks away. Not even. I don't need a hamburger that bad, right? I've got frozen sausages, I've got frozen burritos, I've got bagels. I can live without a burger. Yeah, DoorDash is stupid expensive. I used to order DoorDash a lot, or Uber Eats, either one, doesn't matter, same shit. I don't anymore because, between like the delivery fee, the service charge, whatever the fuck that is, and then the tip, you end up spending more on the fees than whatever food you ordered. And I'm done with that shit. I'm done. I can just eat food from the fridge. It's not that bad. And the other nice thing is, now that I stopped using like DoorDash, I eat less, right? Because I used to get like, and I still do, like, get cravings in the middle of the night, like, oh geez, I really want a Popeye's chicken sandwich right now. I'm not even that hungry, but I really want one. Then I spend $25 getting one delivered, and then I end up eating food. I end up eating junk food that I don't even need when I'm not even hungry. So it's like I've just deleted all my DoorDash, Uber Eats accounts and everything, and I just don't do it anymore. Be real, Mac. You've got what the rest of the country thinks are bagels. I've got the thing where you go to the grocery store and there's a bag of these round things with the hole in the middle, and it says bagels on it, and I buy those. In my mind, those are bagels. If you're gonna go on some like, some pretentious rant about how those aren't real bagels because they're not made this way and that, I honestly do not give a fuck. Oh, okay, it's a New York thing. Yeah, I could not give less of a shit. I hate this thing like people do, where it's like, that's not the real thing. The thing I like is the real thing. Like, people from Italy see American pizza and they go, that's not pizza. Our pizza is real pizza. Or like, Americans see people making hamburgers in other countries and they're like, that's not a hamburger. Our hamburgers are the real hamburgers. I fucking hate that. Stop. Just stop doing it. Everybody, everywhere, all over the world, just stop doing it. Nobody likes it. It annoys everyone. Stop. He just says, I would 100% DoorDash if it was from a guy in a plutonium-powered DeLorean. Well, yeah, because that would just be cool to see, right? You ever have a burger with English muffins as the bread? No. No, I haven't. Toast them and add your favorite topping and it's delicious. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Um, Sometimes I make myself kind of a burger sandwich, or like I guess you'd call it a patty melt type of thing, um, where, yeah, I, I I get these like microwavable frozen burger patties from Costco, which tastes pretty good. Um, and yeah, so I heat one of those up. I put like a piece of cheese on top of it, and then some like a little bit of mustard, a little bit of ketchup, a little bit of dill relish. Um, between two pieces of bread, throw it in the toaster oven, toast it up for a few minutes, and yeah, that's a pretty good sandwich. Potato says, I agree to stop that. I remember when a writer for The Onion got a taco truck in Portland shut down because two white girls owned it and made their own really good burritos, so he called for a boycott. I thought The Onion was like a parody publication. That sounds like a parody of something that would actually happen in Portland. Or wait, no, that actually sounds like something that would happen in Portland. Never mind. Yeah, I don't like Portland. The only reason I moved here was to be close to my family. Um once once I can like actually once I can actually afford to, I want to move like outside the city. I still want to be close to my family, but I don't want to be in the city itself. There's just too many freaks, too many weirdos. Goose Magic Flute says, I need to lose weight, but I have the soul of a fatty and I enjoy life that way. I think a lot of us have the soul of a fatty. I spent some time in Portland and it was way better than where I'm at now. Yeah, I mean, it's got good food. I'll give it that. Great, great food. Uh, awesome restaurants here, but, just too woke for me. Damn, we've been here a while already. Going on, are you getting hungry yet talking about food? No, because I ate right before the stream. So I'm not susceptible to that right now. Not falling for it. Tim says, favorite pizza toppings. When it comes to pizza, I am a simple man. I like pepperoni. Like, given a choice, I'll eat like any fucking pizza, right? It's not, I've never met a pizza that I couldn't eat. But if it's my choice, I will always go for double pepperoni or triple pepperoni if that's an option, right? I don't like the big flat pepperonis. I like the little cup pepperonis, like the tiny little ones. And I like my pizza just covered in that shit. I don't want to see any cheese. I need the cheese entirely obscured by a massive, thick, meaty layer of pepperoni. anything that's not pineapple, mushrooms, or anchovies, you know, I don't mind any of those toppings as long as they're in the right context. When it comes to pineapple, it's got to be fresh pineapple. If you try to put canned pineapple, that like super sweet, syrupy canned pineapple, I won't eat that because that's fucking gross. But if it's fresh pineapple, you know, with like Canadian bacon or what the hell ever, I'll absolutely eat that on a pizza. Um, Anchovies, I will eat, but they have to be used sparingly, right? My dad loves anchovy pizza, and he loves it with like a ton of anchovies on there, and I've tried it a few times, and it's just too much. It's like the entire thing tastes like anchovy. You can't taste the cheese, you can't taste the crust, the dough. All you can taste is just salty fish. But if anchovies are used sparingly, then I don't mind them. And then as far as mushrooms go, I love a good sausage mushroom pizza. That's if there's no pepperoni, that's my second choice, sausage mushroom. Mega Annie-Link fan says, "Hello, I'm back. A friend helped me out. I'm back on Discord. Nice. How'd you circumvent the phone number thing? Let us know for an old phone number. Okay, that works." Yeah, I remember when I was trying to make an Instagram account. I was like, well, I'm not going to give them my real phone number, so I'll just get like a fake VoIP phone number from Google, and then I'll use that. And I thought I was super fucking clever, and I entered that phone number, and Instagram was like, "Ha, no, motherfucker, that's not a real phone number. That's a voice over IP. You need to give us your real phone number." And I was like, all right, I'm done with this. Done with this. I don't need Instagram. I like a multi-cheese pizza or BLT. Yeah, no. There's a pizza place around here actually that makes a great 4-cheese pizza. I'm down with that. But I prefer meat. Prefer meat on my pizza. Big thing, guys, if you are forced to verify and you do, and then remove the phone number off your account, you'll have to do the process all over again. Noted. Noted for posterity. Someone I've been dating has me hooked on a local pizza with pepperoni, bell peppers, pineapple, and jalapeno. You know, there's a local pizza place that I go to sometimes that has a similar pizza. It's the same thing, but without the peppers. It's pepperoni, pineapple, and jalapeno. And you think that would taste like shit, right? You hear that ingredient list, pepperoni, pineapple, jalapeno, go disgusting. But you try it, it's actually really good. I was surprised. I had to be talked into it. I was like, there's no way that goes together. Tried it, totally changed my mind. Really liked it. Free groceries for life or free gas for life? Well, I don't drive, so that's an easy one for me. Free groceries. The only gas I need comes out of my asshole. I've already got free gas for life. I get free gas every morning when I wake up. My diet lately has mostly consisted of microwavable burritos, which have a lot of beans in them, and then shredded wheat, which is a lot of fiber. You have like 3 bowls of shredded wheat every day. That's a lot of fiber, guys. So yeah, I get a lot of free gas. Let's see. All right, we're coming up on the 2 hour mark here, guys. I think I'm gonna start playing the game. So you guys know the drill. I'm gonna go take a leak, grab another drink, non-alcoholic, of course, and then we're gonna play some action timing in. I'm gonna try to get Obro up to level 85 tonight. Um, might have to drop a few bucks to make that happen, but we'll see. Uh, Starting early tonight, yeah, a little bit. Normally I started at like 2 hours. It's just 10 minutes shy of 2 hours, so you know I'm excited to get into the game. I love playing Obro. She's the best. Um, she's so much fun to play, and yeah, I've got some shit to show you guys. So yeah, let me just take a piss real quick, and then we'll get started here. Oh, all right. And I'm back. Okay. It's game time, boys. Hey, Kazuyas, how you doing? Oops. I went to unplug my hand tracker. I almost unplugged my microphone. That would have been fun. Scared the poop out of me. Sorry about that. Maybe when I come back, I should like whisper. I should be like, "Hey, how you doing, guys? It's me, Mac, returning from taking a piss." Poured myself a bleeding edge. What's a bleeding edge? Just getting off work. Hey, that's what we like to hear. Getting off work. Time for the boys. Mac pissing ASMR stream. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna feed your weird fetishes, you freaks. Sounds like Tonkatsu is taking over the stream with that whisper. No, it doesn't. Tonkatsu would be like, "Hey, how you guys doing? It's me, Tonkatsu Sinclair. Whispering in your ear." Would you do it for a Scooby snack? No. Kettle vodka with pineapple juice, drizzle a cranberry syrup around the edges. Sounds nice. I do like me some pineapple juice. The ladies say it makes your cum taste nice. So, you know, I'm always cognizant of that. What if my fetish is you playing video games? Ugh, you sick freak. I guess if that's your fetish, then there's really nothing I can do. You're gonna get off on the stream. Nothing I can do to stop you. Anyone out there ever jerked off while listening to one of these streams? Like, not jerking it to the stream itself, obviously, but have you ever had me on in the background while you were busting a nut? Yes, press those buttons. Play with them joysticks. Oh, yeah. Yes, but not jerking. What, you like putting stuff up your butt? Okay, anywho. Let's get the show on the road. Gotta rearrange my desktop here. Starting with myself. Let's see. Okay. Pop out chat. There. Get you guys up in my corner. OBS goes over there. Bring up the game. Oh yeah, I need to turn the volume on this bitch. Jesus Christ. What are you fucking yawning at me over there, Obero? Getting a little impatient. Am I not going fast enough for you, Your Majesty? It's fucking timing, and you treat them too well, they start to get an attitude. Alright. Oh, yeah. Hildy. Sorry, you gotta move. There we go. Alrighty then. Yeah, so I've for anyone who's missed the past couple streams, I've been playing Obero lately. She is a demon designed for one thing and one thing only, and that is killing bosses. If you're looking to clear trash mobs fast, there's better characters to do it. But oh wow. Damn, she's never done that one before. That was scary. She got them big eyes. She's your new favorite? I mean, in terms of yeah, who I'm enjoying playing right now, her and Ingrid, I'm just loving playing both of them. But you know, we all know who my waifu will always be. This beautiful lady right here. See, just gotta reset these. But yeah, here, check this out. Last night, I was doing some more VR with Obero. We got up to level fucking 86 on Tankyu number 2, which is crazy. This is the highest level I have ever gotten to on any VR boss. And it's just because, like, with Obero, as long as I keep the boss mind controlled all the time, it literally can't attack me. Right? Like, if it attacks me, it kills me pretty fast, but that's the great thing about Obero. She's just, you can literally keep the boss stun locked for the entire fight. Obero's like a tunnel spider, just full of paralyzing venom and web to trap her prey. Yeah. Yeah, she's almost a broken character when you know how to use her. Like, it's almost not fair. But it's awesome. That's hot. Yeah, she has mind control powers. That's like her special ability. She can just mind control the boss and freeze it. What are some or one of your proudest videos you made on here, whether or not it got the views it deserved? I don't know. I mean, Katsu writes the videos, right? So they're really more hers than mine. But you know, once I get the channel back up and running, I'll be doing some of my own videos. And yeah, I've got quite a few ideas, so ask me again in a year, and I can tell you. Would you rather have mind control or shape-shifting powers? Mind control, no question. Mind control. You can just fucking make people do whatever the hell you want. Sign me up. Sign me up for that shit. I mean, shape-shifting would be cool and all, but in terms of practicality, mind control all the way. Because, like, anything you can do with shape-shifting, you can do with mind control. Right? Like, if you're shape-shifting in order to, like, trick someone, well, you can just trick them with mind control. right? Like, if I was shape-shifting into a bank security guard so I could rob the bank, I could just mind control everybody in the bank. Same difference, less effort. Alright. So, first of all, in order to level her up again, I need 8 of these motherfuckers. And I think I'm going to be able to swing that. Currently have 4. Right. But I'm hoping... See, my next affinity reward from Overo is 2 crystal kits. And I'm hoping I have enough gifts to get to affinity level 9 so I can get those. If not, this whole stream's a bust. So here we go. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my god. 9, 10. Oh, wow. Okay. Yep, we just made it. Just made it. There you go. Mind control can't turn you into a T-Rex? True. But it can make you more money. I'd rather be rich than be a T-Rex. It actually can. You just convince others you're a T-Rex. Yeah, But you'll never convince yourself, right? You'll always know that you aren't actually a T-Rex. So, that's the only downside in my eyes. But you could, mind control all the world's top scientists into figuring out how to turn you into a T-Rex. So there is that. Has anyone ever, has any, bodybuilder ever gone full T-Rex mode? Intentionally? Has someone ever just said, I'm not going to do arms at all, right? Not going to do arms ever. I'm just going to do leg day every fucking day and have giant legs and tiny arms. Yeah, skip every arms day, go full T-Rex mode. That would be a great experiment. Let's see. Ooh, I can get these too. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think it's more common for ladies to avoid big arms. Yeah, I'm just wondering if some dude is ever some mad gym scientist has ever tried to go full T-Rex. Man, we're getting rewards tonight. Hey, and in a few days, I'm gonna get 2 more crystals from Azusa. She likes chocolate covered bananas. Bananas look like penises, so I find them funny. Girls shaped like Mewtwo on Reddit answers that question about girls doing it. Yeah, I saw a little bit of that trend. I've kind of been off of social media for a while, but and by a while I mean 2 years. I haven't made a real Twitter post in over 2 years. Oh my god. We're gonna get a fucking Mirage crystal, too. There's a whole subreddit. It's beautiful. The only good subreddit where no one is negative. Yeah. Yeah, I avoid Reddits like the plague. I gotta give her a drink to go with all that sushi. That's 9 platters of sushi. Some of these ladies be hungry. I think with anime girls, like, all the extra food they eat just goes to the boobs, right? It's something about their physiology. Two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cotton candy and burgers. Boobs, thighs, and butts. Yeah. A marvel of nature, the anime female physique. Alright, Ingrid, what do you want? Flowers, candied apples, and hamburger steaks. It's what she likes. Wow, so we just basically yeah. Awesome. Okay, so I have 6 crystals now. Need 2 more. And I think I can get those from here. Yes, I can. I can get exactly 2. Yep. Torches. All right. Oh yeah. I got to do my total war for the week. Despite the fact that I hate the idle game modes, gotta do them because the rewards are awesome. Okay, so do we have 8? We do. We've got exactly 8. Just gonna double check. Crystal red. Yes. We want the red ones. Okay, here we go. I always get so nervous doing this. I'm afraid I'm gonna select the wrong type of crystal and waste all my crystal kits. Red. It says red right there. Red. Red. Select crystal red. Times 8. Yes, red. Okay. There's all 8 of them. If you were cursed with the lower body of a mythical creature, which would suck less? Centaur, Naga, or Spider? I'm gonna go with Spider. I would go with the lower half of a spider, because then you could climb on walls and stuff. You climb up buildings. That would be fucking dope, right? When I approach these hypothetical situations, I always think of like, what would be the most practical? What would add the most benefit to my life, right? Naga, you got no legs now, so that's gonna suck. Centaur, I mean, you got 4 legs, you could run real fast, right? So that would be cool. That would be worth consideration. But Spider, you got 8 legs, and you can climb walls. And you can make a web, too, Digital Dirge just pointed out. Yeah. You could make a web, you could chill up there in that thing. That would be sick. Alright. Friend emblem, Obero. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Obero. Alright, here we go. It's time. Awaken. Arise, Obro. I love the smug expression. Can't get over it. But you have a double peen as a Naga? Oh my god, speaking of double penises, that reminds me of another Wang video I watched last night about a guy who had 2 penises. And like, yeah, it was a guy born with 2 penises, and they weren't like deformed or anything. He had 2 full functioning penises. It was a very interesting case. Like, once you get beyond the meme of it, right? Like, ha ha ha, 2 penises, right? That's funny. But then, like, hearing him talk about it, because this guy also did an AMA on Reddit. It's like, I have 2 penises. Ask me anything. Yeah, he had 2 functioning penises, so he could like DP girls by himself. Pretty awesome. But he said like his 2 penises shared a urethra, right? So they would both pee at the same time. They would both ejaculate at the same time. It was fascinating. One on top, one on bottom, or one on the left, one on the right. It was left and right. You had a left penis and a right penis. It's like left Twix and right Twix, dude, but better. Left Twix, right Twix, left dicks, right dicks. Alright. So. Nice. Got a nice stat boost. Now we need to get her up to 83. Let's see. Joey Webster, you have a good night too. Yeah, it's happened a few times. They normally are side by side. One of them actually did an adult film. Huh. Yeah, I didn't even know this was a thing. I didn't know there were bi-penal people. Is that what you'd call it? Bipenal instead of bipedal, it's bipenal. Load. Take care, Joey. See you next stream. Alright, this should go fairly quickly. Why don't I have my spin to win move? What happened to that? All women have 2 holes in front, the badge and the urethra. Yeah, but one of those you don't put your wiener in. It's too small, or at least it's supposed to be. Although I can't say I've never seen it happen. Not in person, obviously, but I did see some amateur porn one time of a woman who had stretched her urethra out to the point where the guy could penetrate it. It was pretty shocking. I'm not gonna lie. It's not something I ever wanted or expected to see in my lifetime. Urethra penetration. I mean, obviously it happens in hentai, right? But this was real life porn, and it was pretty gnarly. Pretty gnarly. Not gonna lie. Okay, this will get me experience faster. EXP. Do I have any? Aha. Inrows, you dirty W. Okay. 30%, 30%. Anybody else? 30%. 20, 20. Okay. So let's see. 30, 30, 20. That's an 80% EXP boost. Not bad. So let me have my spin to win back. I don't know why I got rid of that. It's my favorite move. Step. I don't need mind control, so I'm gonna switch those out. Don't need mind control when you're clearing trash. Thought you were talking about the lady who stretched herself enough to fit a man's head up in her. No. It wasn't that. It was a woman who stretched her urethra out enough so that a guy's penis could fit in it. Spin to win, bitches. Spin to win. I was reminded of Brutal Legend, the most metal game ever. Came out in 2009. That's 16 years ago. What, was there urethra penetration in it? Or are you guys, have you moved on to a different topic? Alright, partner. Keep on spinning, baby. You know what time it is. chunk, chunk, chunk. Yes, with a big axe called a separator. You gotta keep separated. Like the latest fashion, like a brain disease. The kids are scrapping on the way to the classroom, getting weapons with the greatest fees. Something, 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 something. I don't actually know the lyrics to that song. Too hard to understand. I think it would be annoying to have two dicks. Like, what if you forgot to take both out while you pee? True. Yeah, and like, would they both fit through the flap on your underwear? Although, you know how like briefs and boxers and stuff have like the little dick flap in the front where you can poke your dick out to pee? I don't even use that. I don't even use that because I wear briefs, so I just pull them aside, right? I just put my dick out the leg hole. Anyone else put your dick out the leg hole? You know, because like my dick's so massive, right? It's fucking enormous. So it's just easier to put it out the leg hole than try to fit it through that tiny little flap. Hey, we don't mind. We're under 18, we won't be doing any time. Hey. Come out and play! Dun, 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 dun. Accidental cock peeking outside. I would, but I wear boxer briefs and I'd have to drop my pants to do that. Yeah, no, boxer briefs wouldn't work. You'd have to like snake your dick all the way through. That would be more effort. We want less effort, right? You have a great voice, Mac. Dude, I was like, no. I mean, I appreciate it, but please don't try to make me feel better. I was singing out of key, and I was not committing to it. It was bad. I've done some decent singing on these streams, but that was not it. That was half-assed and embarrassing. I don't know if I'm ever going to actually be able to sing for real again, because I can only do it when I'm drunk. Let's see. Do I want to do this? Do I want to do this? Instructions unclear, dick caught in zipper. Oof, yeah, I've done that a couple times. Well, I've never actually gotten it caught, but I have nicked it with the zipper, and it's been like, ah! You know? Yeah, that's an oof. It's a big oof right there. Yeah, you know what? You guys have been generous with the super chats and the stream elements tips this week, which I really appreciate. And I am now going to waste that money on this stupid game. Hold on. Game will be back in a second after I finish after I finish making a bad decision here. A lot of people donate to help progress the game. Hey, well, then I guess I can't disappoint them, right? Perfect justification. I never mention it directly because I don't want to be one of those guys that's like, hey chat, pay for my retarded gotcha habit. But you know, if y'all do it on your own, then like what can I say? Like, what can I do? It's just fucking, my hands are tied, I have to do it, right? Oh man, look at that. Look at how many gems I have right now. That's sexy. Gets me hard. We could do a few gotcha rolls with those gems. Yeah. Gotcha. Nice. Hey baby, I got you these nuts. Let's see what I got you for Christmas. I wonder how that would go over, right? Instead of dick in a box, balls in a box. I have caught myself, was in a hurry, and didn't realize how far I was out and had to yank the zipper back down to get unstuck. Luckily, nothing came off. Oof. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, when I did it, it wasn't too bad, but it definitely bled a little bit. And it just sucks. Like, it's insult to injury too, because not only does your dick hurt, but you can't jerk off until that shit heals. Salantor says, man, taking a dump after a morning coffee is just the best. Oh man, brother, don't I know it? Don't I know it? Yeah, no. Although earlier this week I had a strange thing happen, right? I had a strange, like, shitting thing happen. Because normally I shit every morning, right? Like, whenever I wake up, I shit like clockwork. Wake up in the morning, quote unquote morning. It's actually like the late afternoon. I wake up in the morning, I have a cup of coffee, and within 20 to 30 minutes, I take a shit, right? However, let's see. Yeah, like on Sunday, I woke up and I had my coffee, didn't shit, nothing. And it's not like I had a stomach ache or anything. It's not like I felt constipated. My body was just like, no shit today. We got nothing for you. And I was like, well, that's odd, but whatever. I'm sure I'll shit tomorrow, right? So then I wake up on Monday, like normal. I have my coffee. I even have a bowl of cereal just to get the digestive system moving. Nothing. Not a goddamn thing. My body was just like, nope, no shit today. And I was like, all right, this is starting to get strange, right? I'm going to give it one more day, and then I'm going to start to get worried. So Tuesday, oh boy. Yeah, Tuesday I woke up, and I was like, damn it, I better shit today. And I went and had a cup of coffee, and about 5 minutes after I finished my cup of coffee, I felt something. I felt something shift in my guts, right? I felt a sudden pain, like something very large was moving, and I was like, uh-oh, this is full emergency protocol right now. I can tell what's coming. And so I ran to the bathroom, I jump on the toilet, and I took one of the biggest shits I have ever taken in my entire life. Like, it was enormous. It was so big, it was like a beached whale, It was so long that it went all the way up, like the beach part of the toilet bowl above the water. Massive. I was afraid I wasn't going to be able to flush it because it was so big. Fortunately it went down without a problem, but damn. This is one of the biggest poops I've ever had in my life. I birthed it. Yeah, I know. I felt like I had just given life to a child. I was like, I almost didn't want to flush it. I was like, this is my son. This is my boy. Pat M says, I take a dump every 3 days so I wouldn't know. Doesn't matter how much fiber I eat. Huh. Yeah, no, for me it's always once a day. One poop a day, exactly. If that doesn't happen, it's odd. Too much pegging? No, if you got pegged, it would loosen everything up down there, and then you wouldn't get backed up like that. Or at least that's what I assume. All right, guys, I'm gonna do a couple gotcha rolls. So everybody, get your dicks out. Dicks out for gotcha. Trying to get something good here. Kazuya says, I'm 1 to 4 a day depending on caffeine and diet. Wow. 4 shits a day? That's a lot. Are they like smaller? Because I basically just take one giant dump a day. Every once in a while I have a second one, like after dinner. I'll have a second dump, but it's very rare. Very rare. Uh-oh. Fuck. Ugh. Gross thing I'm about to say, but I did drink some blue food coloring to test myself, and I didn't see blue till about 6 days later. Damn. So that shit was in you for like 6 days. That's a slow turnaround time. I know mine is like 1 day turnaround time, because if I eat something spicy, you best believe the next morning I'm gonna feel it. I'm gonna feel it coming out. You know. All right, this is the important one. We have a chance for some Obro weapons on this gacha, so I've only got one gacha coin, of course. So it's very unlikely, but I am praying for one of these. I need another skull face. All right, praying to the gacha gods, praying to RNGesus. Here we go. And not even close. Not even close. Did you see what I got? Look. The fucking gacha literally blue balled me, guys. I got blue balls. How disgraceful. Yeah. I got ninja spheres. Apparently Phantasma is able to use these. Let's see if she likes them. See if she likes blue balls. She's only holding one at a time. God, Phantasma's fucking hot. Holy shit. I need to start playing her again. I haven't played Phantasma in a long time. God, look at how fucking thick she is. Look at those tree trunk thighs. Let's find something that gives us a better view of those. Those are... like, one of those is like the thickness of my torso. She got big yam. She do. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Yeah, she's hot. Also, apparently she's really, really good for Total War. So I should start working on her again. Yeah, her stats are pretty low, but nothing a little farming wouldn't fix. I should bring her back into my regular rotation. But not right now. Right now, we are working on Miss Obro. Here we go. Congratulations, you sexy demon, you. Oh yeah, I got myself another soda and I totally forgot about it. Claims processing and investigation. Yes, I was the person who said we're not paying for that. Are you talking about like insurance or something? Yeah. United Health? Oh god, health insurance, the worst kind. United Healthcare, The one that got a CEO murked. Oh, that was the one where dude fucking yeeted the CEO. Karma for that CEO. I can't say I approve of just killing a dude like that. No. No matter how disgusting the business they run is, no. We have courts of law for that. If you start killing people, then, you know, society is just going to fall apart, man. Yeah, Luigi Mangione was the dude who killed him, I believe. Yeah, no matter how much it seems like somebody deserves it, you can't subvert the rule of law, because if you do it, you know, everybody has a cause that they think is justified. Everybody has a cause they believe is worth subverting the rule of law. And so if you let one person do it, then everybody's going to do it. We have to stick to the protocol. We have to stick to the laws that we have agreed upon as a society, even if it seems unfair sometimes. Not going to feel bad about it, though. No one's saying you have to. But as far as giving it a moral stamp of approval or an ethical stamp of approval, that I cannot do. Yes, Luigi's Mansion. Yeah. That's what we're talking about. Okay, anyway. Here we go. More gems. Oh my god, I have so many gems. Yes. Yes! Yeah, I might do some gacha rolls. Let's see. How many could I do? Because if I complete this gacha here, I can get one of these, and then I can get another copy of Obero's weapon if it's in here. Is it in here? Please tell me. Please say yes. Please say yes. Oh, doesn't look like. No, come on. This says. Yes, yeah, it is. Skull face. I could get another copy of that. Yeah, no, when it comes to the healthcare CEO thing, you know, I firmly believe that you can have an emotional response and a logical response to something, and they can be two different things, right? And emotionally, I'm like, well, that's karma. But logically, I'm like, no, I can't give that my stamp of approval, because that type of thinking is how you unravel an entire society. But yeah, hard to feel bad about it. You can say it's wrong, but still not feel bad about it. That's what I'm trying to say. You're not for or against it? Well, I'm against it ethically, right? But as far as in, I'm against it logically, I'm against it ethically, but in terms, like, yeah, in like an emotional sense, I'm just like, you know, kind of feels like maybe you got what you deserved a little bit. I don't necessarily feel great about saying that, but I mean, like, as someone who's gone through a lot of health problems and who has friends who've gone through a lot of health problems, and just having experienced and watched people I care about experience absolute nightmares involving health insurance in America, I find it to be a disgusting business. And yeah, that's all I can say about that. And by the way, I forget who was saying they worked for that company. I don't blame you, right? You're just if you're just a rank and file worker, right? You're just trying to hold down a job, make a living, and you don't decide any of those fucking policies. Yeah, okay, potato, I used to. Yeah, you don't decide the policies. You just have to answer the phone calls, right? Like, that, no blame on you whatsoever. It's the people who actually make the decisions that deserve the blame. I myself have worked for a company whose actions were very immoral and unethical. But I didn't make the decisions. I was just the guy answering the phone. So it was a job you had to do, not a job you wanted to do. Exactly. My sister got me the job. She got a job at this company. I won't say what it was, but yeah. She was like, she got this job. I was looking for a job. She's like, dude, I can get you one. And she did. I was very lucky. And it was a good job, like decent pay, health insurance, 401k, right? Like this wasn't, put the fries in the bag. This was like something I could not only live off of, but like save money off of. And after being there for a few months, I was like, hold on a second, like this company rips people off constantly, right? But I needed the money. The fucking, it was a choice between this job, this like pretty good job that gave me financial security, or being unemployed for God knows how long again. So I took it, and I felt bad about it. But I just, because like the company would just rip customers off constantly, but I just tried to do the best I could for them in the powerless position that I was in. Yo, what are you crackers talking about? Guillotines? Cold cuts? Alright, one more. And we hit level 85. France. Yeah, I was actually just watching a video about guillotines the other night. It was one of those, like, those AI slop history videos that I was telling you guys about. I watched one about the guillotine, and apparently, like, when they first implemented the guillotine, people didn't like it because it was too quick. It wasn't enough of a show. Because, yeah, for that, they used to execute people in more creative ways. Meaning, more painful. That was entertainment back in the day. Yeah, I guess so. Public executions. Yeah, no. If I were rich, I would get this too, but that is not, that is too much money to spend in one night. God, look at that though. 3,500 gems. I always say it. Anyone who plays these games, this is the best deal in the game right here. The level 85 achievement package. Hey Myth, how you doing? Howdy partner, just woke up randomly and will probably fall back asleep. Just wondered if you grabbed the coupon code. Oh, there's a coupon code? Is there an action timing and coupon code? Yippee. I love me a coupon code. Damn it, it won't let me copy from the chat. Let me see if this works. Copy. Okay. Coupon. Let's go. Let's see if this works. Hey, it says, thank you very much. Check your mailbox and receive your prize. What is my prize? Is there anything? Yeah, there is something in my mailbox. Oh, hey. Gotcha coins. Thanks, Myth. I didn't know there was a new coupon code. Somebody please give me the name of a cute animal that's not a dog or cat, please. A cute animal? How about a koala? Koalas are pretty cute. Or a panda bear. Armadillo? I don't think of an armadillo as cute. When I think of cute animals, I think like cat, dog, bunny rabbit, hamster, like some rats. Some rats are cute, not the kind that, like, you know, run around in the sewer, but like, you know, the domesticated ones that you get at a pet store. So they're pretty cute. Yeah, yeah, and koalas. Koalas are adorable. Wait, koalas have chlamydia? Is that a thing? Jesus, I gotta stop fucking koalas. Jumping spiders? Yeah, I guess if you can get past the fact that it's a spider, then they are kind of cute. I don't know. I used to be like a severe arachnophobic. I got over it through exposure, you know, but still, I automatically recoil when I see a spider. Don't forget to like the stream. Oh yeah, I actually forgot to do it. There, I liked my own stream. Thank you, Kazias. See, what are other cute animals? Owls. Owls are cute, I think. Almost to 100 here. Yeah, bunnies, of course. I saw this video on YouTube one time. It was called Waking Up a Bunny Rabbit with an Air Horn. And I was like, oh my god, don't do that, right? You know, you can scare those things to death. You can scare a rabbit so bad that it has a fucking heart attack. You shouldn't blow an air horn at it. But I clicked on the video anyway, because I was like, well, I gotta see what happens, right? And the guy takes the air horn and he puts it right up to the bunny, and I'm like, oh Jesus, he's gonna do it, and then he just starts rubbing it on the head with it. The bunny wakes up. It was a bait and switch. I got bait and switched. All right. Let me see. Let me see if I can't get another enchant on this thing. I have 350% enchant in boosters. No, should I use one? That would basically guarantee that it works. I don't know. Yeah, I wanna get her up to 100 character progress tonight. That would be nice. Could do another enchant on our main supporter. That would help a lot. Yeah, let's do that. This is a good use of an enchant booster. All right. This is an 80% success rate. If this fails, I am going to cut my penis off live on stream. There we go. Oh, God, thank God. I didn't want to have to cut my dick off. That would have sucked. Although it would have been quite a show for you guys, right? I probably would have ended up in a Wang video, you know? The VTuber who cut his penis off live on stream. I'll tell you what, if somebody does a $1 million Stream Elements donation, I will cut my penis off live on stream. No cap. Not a hint of cap. No, not really. I'm not gonna do that. There's too much Wang in the stream tonight. You and your Wang obsession. You just keep looking at Wang videos and talking about Wang. Yeah, I know. I love Wang. I'm subscribed to Wang. I binge Wang all the time. I've been on a huge Wang binge lately. I cannot get enough Wang. I wake up in the morning, I'm like, time for some Wang, you know? I binge some Wang while I'm brushing my teeth. I have Wang with my coffee, and I sit down, play this game. Just a day-long, night-long Wang binge. I'm just Wang 24/7 right now. Wang flakes, that's disgusting. Let's see. I gotta check something out here. Who's that other lady? Who's that lady? Sexy lady. Okay, I see. These two supporters are almost the same. Actually, this is probably what I want to use for now. Alright. I'm going to do some more farming because I want to beef up Obro's stats a little bit now that we got her to level 85. Right. Let's see. No, come on. What are you doing? What are you doing, pal? Get your head in the game, Mac. For Christ's sake. Yeah. Yeah, Obero's blue build isn't as good as the other ones in terms of damage, but it is fun for just clearing trash mobs. No. Oh, god damn it. I fucking deselected everything. Are you kidding me? Start. Heading to bed, y'all. Thanks for an awesome stream as always, Mac. No problem. Thank you for stopping by, Pat. I will see you in the next one. Nighty night, sleep tight, motherfucker. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Speaking of Wang and that guy who, you know, that guy who had sex with his mom a bunch of times. Someone in the AMA asked him, so, what do you say when someone calls you a motherfucker? Just like, yeah, what about it? No, not Chris Chan. This was a guy who had a sexual relationship with his mother in high school, and said it was a positive experience for both of them. Got one of those. Oh yeah, I should be using... No, I should be using fucking... the loot cat over here. So I get extra drops. Yeah, Potato basically just summarized it perfectly there. Dude, broke both his arms. He was, you know, he was a teenager. He got very sexually frustrated because he couldn't use his arms, so he couldn't wank it. His mom offered to start jerking him off. And eventually they ended up having sex. Yeah, damn is right. Wang doesn't pull any punches with his videos. I know, that's why I like him. He's yeah, no, he doesn't feel like a normie who's reporting on internet degeneracy and is like, oh my god, you know, look at this bizarre shit, I can't believe it. He feels like a fellow degenerate who's like been in the trenches for a long time, and he's you know, he's been there, he's seen all this stuff when it happened. He's like feels like a soldier telling war stories, you know? Oh, wait. Aw. They need to do more of these mini games. There's only 2, and only one of them's good. I love the motorcycle race mini game. I hate this one. the shooting one. I suck dick at this. But whatever, we get 3 free gems. I fucking hate this. Fuck, shit balls. As soon as they start throwing more than one at a time, I can't do it. My boomer brain and my old man fingers can't handle it. Fuck, shit, fuck. Alright, good enough. It hurts my eyes to do this one. Yeah, you have to, like, I found you have to just, like, stare at the center of the screen. Like, you don't try to move your eyes back and forth. You just stare directly at the center of the screen, and instead of trying to move your eyes, you just shift your attention to your peripheral vision. And I can usually at least complete it. I can't get a good score, but... Is this still the same game? Yep. Same game. That's just a little mini game in action timing in. It's kind of fun. They need to give you more than 3 fucking gems for that shit. Like, come on, man. Excuse me. Eon's Echo has a mini game like that, but instead of shooting balls, it's massaging a waifu, and circles show up you gotta hit. Well, that sounds nice. Why doesn't this game have that? And then her top pops off if you score high enough? Dude, I need to play Eon's Echo. Holy shit. Sounds incredibly based. Based and red-pilled. Oh yeah. Nice. Bunch of BP potions now. What is the largest donation you ever received while streaming? Well, technically it wasn't me. It was Tonkatsu. This was on the iLady show, and it was $1,000. $1,000. It was pretty crazy. No, the $1,000 fart. No single person actually gave $1,000 for that. It was like a pool. It was $1,000 fart pool. Like, you know, a bunch of people donated a total of $1,000, and then Katsu, you know, failed to fart, which was just shameful, right? But if we're talking about the largest single donation, it was in fact $1,000 by one person. Pretty crazy. That was back in the diddly day when I was making content all the time. Stream audience was pretty big. There were some high rollers in there. Gotta fuck that up really bad. Has amazing features but a horrible story. It's the one I'm going to do a video about that YouTube recommends, that has grape soda to death by robot tentacles. Oh, lovely. Never mind, I don't want to play it. Do you know what the max amount that can be donated at one time is? I don't know, actually. I think there's a maximum for YouTube for like super chats, but as far as stream elements goes, I don't think there is a maximum. Why doesn't somebody test it out? Somebody try donating, like, I don't know, $10,000, see if it goes through. I promise I'll give it back, right? Promise I'll give it back afterwards. Yeah, no, totally, 100%. Stream Elements max is 50k. Alright. I did not know that. Jesus Christ. Come on, fuckers. Ooh. For science. Who's making more than 50k and watching live streams? Hey man. What, you think rich people don't watch streams? Streams are just for the peasants. The lower class. Huh. Live streaming. You think I watch live streaming? I'm rich. I only watch opera and interpretive dance. Oh, there's fucking... Yeah, some software devs start off at around 90k. Most of them are furries and weebs. There you go. Seems like they have more important things to do. Dude, I mean, you know, other than the fact that they have money, a lot of rich people are just exactly like you and me. I dated a rich girl in high school, and, yeah, she liked, you know, she liked smoking weed, watching cartoons, and, yeah, smoking weed and watching cartoons. Rich dudes are watching the waifu VTubers. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I'll be watching, like, Calliope Mori or whatever, and some dude will just, you know, drop $1,000 on her. Especially back in the day, like, when Holomyth was new, and, like, Gura and Mori were really getting popular. Like, people would drop insane amounts of money. Used to make 106k a year? Damn. You were a high-value man, Potato. How many of them Instagram baddies did you bag? Let me rephrase that. Who is making enough money to donate $50K to a streamer? Well, rich people. Right? I'm sure there's plenty of trust fund babies out there, you know, simping for streamers and shit. One guy at Offkai spent $3K on Doki Bird merch. That is, damn. Some of these people say you're my Oshi, and they really fucking mean it. Yeah, if there's anything I found, Lone Bit, it's that in any hobby you will find people of all walks of life. Gotta go fast. Drew Carey plays Second Life. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of celebrities that are dorks, like Henry Cavill. I know he plays like World of Warcraft and shit. Wish I was rich so I could give Dashie lots of money. Well, is that someone? What about old Macarino here? Wouldn't, if you were rich, wouldn't you give me lots of money? Huh? I'd give you and Katsu money too. Ah, forget Katsu. I'm the one who gets things done around here. Without me, you know, without me, Tonkatsu Sinclair would be nothing. No honkers, no money. Yeah, it do be that way sometimes. Give her share to Hildy. There you go. Although Hildy's loaded, she doesn't need any money. You know how much money you make as a hentai star? It's a lot. She wasn't some you know, minor hentai star just sucking dicks to pay the bills. She was making the big bucks. Yeah, 40K is a rich person hobby. I used to play Warhammer Fantasy as a kid, and yeah, I could only get like new miniatures on birthdays and Christmas, because those things were expensive. Someday when I have a bunch of money, I want to get a custom figure of Overo. Maybe Potato, you down to do that for me? You know, when I can pay you. Do you have someone who can paint it? Who could do like a professional paint job? Because that's the other thing. I do those, but my paint jobs are expensive. Well, you know, this is in a hypothetical future where I have a bunch of money, so it doesn't matter. I'm just dreaming. Just dreaming and hoping, fantasizing. $10 to $20 for GK, but like $150 for paint. I mean, that seems fair. That doesn't seem too expensive. Mainly because I use expensive technical paints. Hey, that's what I would want. I want the nicest paints money can buy. Well, someday when I have the means, I will commission you, Potato. You won a 3D printer from a mini painting contest? That's pretty cool. I want to get a 3D printer, but I want to wait. I want to wait like a decade or whatever for the technology to develop to where you can just press a button and it just goes like, and then there's a fully finished anime figure right there in like 5 minutes. Didn't you post some of your mini paints in the Discord once? No, I've never. I only have like 2 or 3 of my old miniatures left from when I was a kid. I've never posted them. I've never taken pictures. Oh, it was meant for gutter. Oh, okay. Yeah. Damn, she going fast. She going fast. Ah. My speed buff ended. I'd love to get custom anime figures, but I'm poor. Yeah. You and me both, buddy. I would love to get a custom figure of Asagi in this butler costume, just like this, with the white and purple, like a 1/6 scale. That would be awesome. Ah. 3D printer tech is getting close to that speed. My fastest printer is 2 seconds a layer, but it still takes like 3 hours and you have to remove supports. Yeah. Well, imagine what we'll have in like 10 years, dude. Years you'll be able to print out a whole ass figure and the machine will paint it for you. I imagine like in the distant future, you know, in the distant future, like 3D printing will get so advanced that it'll be able to make like a lot of shit like that. How do I put this? Like, you'll be able to like go on Amazon or whatever and order something, and instead of it being delivered to your house, you'll just have like a machine that just makes it for you right there. Like, oh, you want a new desk? You order the new desk, and the machine just goes, there's a desk. We're starting down the path of Star Trek replicators. That'd be dope. Potato says, in 10 years you can print a body. They already invented a cellulose printer that makes skin for skin grafts. Dude. Nobody will have to go to the gym anymore. It's just like, I'm gonna just print myself a totally jacked body. You order an Ona hole but use cellulose filament and end up with a flash Ona hole? I don't know, dude. That's not even an Ona hole anymore. That's just like a disembodied vagina. And when you're done, you can microwave it and have the world's worst hot pocket. What the fuck, dude? Digital Dirge. Congrats. That's definitely weird comment of the night. Unless somebody says anything weirder, that definitely wins weird comment of the night. I love it. Gross. Really gross. Like, I can't stop thinking about it, and the more I think about it, the more disgusting it becomes. You get an Ona hole made out of human flesh. You come in it, and then you microwave it and eat it. At least grill it, for Christ's sake. Don't put meat in the microwave. Time for some grilled Ona holes. I made the filling myself. Gotta sous vide that thing. I actually had sous vide steak one time. My sister's boyfriend made it. He like did the steak in the sous vide, then he took it out and threw it on the grill, just really quick to crisp it up on the outside. And it was actually really good. It was really good. I was skeptical, but I'm a believer. Very tender steak. Someone did a 3D print of a dinosaur voice box. What are you going to do with the dinosaur voice box? You need a dinosaur to put it in. It makes the noise when you blow through it? Huh. It's a Velociraptor whistle. I wonder what a Velociraptor actually sounds like. Because in Jurassic Park they went like... Fun fact, does not sound like in Jurassic Park. That is the sound of a male tortoise peaking during coitus. Wow, so they used a tortoise orgasm for the Velociraptor sound? That's pretty base, not gonna lie. There's a very creative audio engineer who worked on that film. That's pretty cool. Imagine if you have a pet tortoise and you're watching that movie and tortoise like wakes up like, wait, who's coming? Somebody coming? Juicy as a future sous vide Onahole is gonna be the new unit of measurement on this channel. Man, she got a nice ass. That thing juicier than a sous vide Onahole. Turtles make funny sounds during intercourse. Then again, so do I. Yeah. I'm not much of a noisemaker during sex because, like, if I make too much noise, then I start, like, laughing at my own stupid noises. So I just try to be like, oh, yeah, 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 suck it. Anything more than that, and I'm gonna start, like, cracking up. I like that move. Just like, what? Tato says, I always lived in rooms, like, right next to my family, so I was always quiet, self-gratifying, you know, being invisible, yeah, like a ghoster. I was a Ghostbuster. Good one. Good one, man. I hope I delivered it well enough. Who you gonna call? Ghostbuster! Alright, good. Good, I'm glad I got it. Glad that was a satisfactory performance. Yeah, I think bustin' makes us all feel good. Hey, yo, what? You had a girl used to bark during sex? Nah. Hey, I mean, if that's what you're into, that's what you're into, right? Like, no shade, but yeah, miss me with that. You slimed me, Ray. They're called furries, it's okay. I mean, yeah, like I said, if that's what you want, but that would freak me the fuck out. Remember a blonde porn star who was into barking? Get her name though? I'm not aware. This is new to me. I didn't know there were people out there who like to bark during sex. just the noise she would make sounded precious. Was she trying to bark like a dog intentionally, or did she just make a sound during the throes of pleasure that sounded like a dog barking? Hey, sometimes she's working a little hard on the junk and gags till she pukes. It's a compliment they chose your junk over air. I'm not too big on the puking. Like gagging, hell yeah, that's hot. But yeah, if she makes herself throw up, I'm not exactly thrilled. It's like you could have at least told me beforehand, then you could have put down like some towels or whatever. I don't want someone puking on my bed. I'm gonna call Ghostbusters. Bam. Bitch. It was the closest description I could think of for it. You mean the barking? But then she heard it played back to her and would do it for fun in my ear when we were out, so it definitely wasn't embarrassing to her. Hey, that's cool. Fair enough. Alright, Xanthamos. A very good night to you, gentle sir. I hope you get some sleep. My ex would fart on occasion when we boned. I laughed. It happens. It happens, especially if you're blasting her in the ass. It's gonna happen, right? You cannot, not every time necessarily, but you cannot have anal sex regularly with a woman and expect her not to fart sometimes. It just happens. Alright, partner. Keep on rolling, baby. You know what time it is. Let's see. Being someone who had money and a hypersexual disorder, I have experienced many an odd thing. I still have the disorder. Yeah. I've never been diagnosed with any kind of hypersexual disorder, but I've definitely been through some times where I was jerking off so much that I was like, I think this is an addiction, right? I think I'm addicted to jerking off. Fortunately, I got a handle on that before it became too severe. I've actually been kind of taking a break from fapping lately, to be honest. Like, not completely, but just like, I'm not fapping every day. Um, I think I was getting, again, to like an unhealthy place with that. Like, because I was just fapping because it was like part of my routine, you know? Once a day or I get cranky. Yeah, well, that's always been my that's always been my routine. It's like at least once a day, sometimes twice. But you know, like a week or so ago, I was thinking about it, and like it was really late at night. I wanted to go to sleep. Um, I was super tired. I was super tired and sleepy, and I was just like, well, I can't go to bed yet. I have to fap first. And like, I sat down, I pulled up my porn. I like wasn't horny at all. I wasn't like the porn just wasn't hitting me like it normally does. And I was just like, I don't need to jerk off right now. Like, there's no rule that says I have to do this. Like, if I want to skip a night, I can just skip a night, right? Um, I had all this anxiety about it. I was like, oh no, what if I don't jerk off and then I get in bed and I get horny all of a sudden, but I've already taken my sleeping pills, so I fucking, you know, I can't jerk off and then I'll just not go to sleep because I'm too horny or some weird shit like that. There was some weird logic in my brain. I was just like, wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I don't need to jerk off if I don't feel like it. Gonna take a break tonight. And yeah, so now I'm just doing it when I feel like it and not doing it when I don't. Very thankful I haven't developed an addiction to anything, not sex, not alcohol, or even good blow. Yeah, I mean, you know, as someone who gets addicted to everything, I envy you. Um, I don't. I'm just like I'm just a natural born addict. Um, if I do something, if something is enjoyable in any way, I will get addicted to it. You know, any kind of drugs and alcohol, I get addicted to it. Video games, addicted. Porn, addicted. Just anything that is pleasurable in any way whatsoever, I get addicted to it very quickly. You sexy demoness, you. Stop ara-ing at me. Let's see. Anything else I can get from here? Nope. Not that I really need. I could get gotcha tokens. Let's see. Sir Frosty says, one of my friends used to watch clown and midget porn while eating breakfast. I mean, hey, I guess if that's your morning routine, if that's what gets you ready for the day, then why not? The best part of waking up is clown porn in your cup. Alright. So we got Obro. A little bit stronger. A little bit tougher. Let's see how she does in the VR. We are VR. Clown porn that's not Harley Quinn is kind of rare. I don't know. I've seen quite a bit. Like, remember a few years ago when Clussy was all the rage? Yeah, exactly. Sir Frosty said it. Clussy fever is on the rise. I remember, yeah, everybody had Clussy fever a few years ago, and I saw lots of clown porn then. So, yeah, don't underestimate them clown girls. Load. But yeah, I think that Harley Quinn is responsible for a large portion of the world's current clown fetishist population, right? Like, a lot of that can definitely be attributed directly to her. Clussy fever would not exist the way it does today if it weren't for old Harls. I know I'm going to sound like a prick when I say this, but I kind of hate, I know this is such a fucking hipster douchebag thing to say, but I kind of hate the fact that Harley Quinn is like so mainstream now. Oh, she's so mainstream now. I hate it. I know it's a douchey thing to say, but I do. Because I was a Harley Quinn fan from, all the way back when I was a small child. She was my favorite character in Batman the Animated Series. She was my favorite DC Comics character. And now, just like she's kind of been absorbed into mainstream culture. And the incarnations that we've seen of her in recent years just haven't held a candle to the original. Because like who was saying it? Judah. Yeah, she was an original character from Batman the Animated Series. She did not exist before that show. And actually the name Harleen was a reference to her voice actor, Arlene Sorkin. The character was literally created for her specifically. He's like, Silly Palm says, I really got fed up with Harley Quinn before the first Suicide Squad movie ever released. Way too many cosplays and parodies done around here. I always loved the character. Harley went through a fast character evolution. Yeah. Yep. I mean, Tara Strong did a pretty good Harley Quinn, but, like, you know, she definitely tried to sound like Arlene Sorkin, and it just wasn't as good, right? Honestly, if we're talking about voice acting jobs, I think, you know, obviously Arlene Sorkin is the GOAT. She's the best Harley Quinn, you know. Nobody's ever going to gonna top her. But honestly, the only other Harley Quinn voice acting job that I've ever liked was, oddly enough, Kaylee Cuoco. You know, in that new Harley Quinn show. And the reason I liked her is because she didn't try to do an Arlene Sorkin clone voice. She just did her own thing with it. Sounded completely different. And I was like, yeah, you know, doesn't sound anything like the original Harley, but I can believe this Harley, and it doesn't just sound like someone trying to imitate Arlene Sorkin's voice and failing. It just sounds, it's its own thing. Yes, Kaylee Cloaca. Load. Let's see. Francis Astroth. Spino. There we go. Okay. This is gonna be rough. It's level 86. See if I can do it. This is gonna be fucking hard. Probably gonna die, but we'll see. You gotta be really on point with the stuns for this. Okay. Making decent time. Got him again. That's good. Very good. I don't know. Might run out of time. Okay, phase 2. I don't know if we have enough time to burn him down. Yeah, nobody will ever beat Kevin Conroy as Batman, for sure. For sure. May he rest in peace. That was a hard one to swallow. He left this mortal plane. No. Yeah, no. Run out of time. Sucks too, because we would have won. But for some reason they insist on putting a 3-minute time limit on these levels, so. I never really watched the old Adam West Batman that much. Honestly, my first introductions to Batman as a kid were Batman the Animated Series and then the Tim Burton Batman movie. Pure camp with West. Yeah, I heard it was like I've seen little bits and pieces. I know it was super corny. Oh yeah, what about those gacha coins I got earlier? Oh yeah, I can't even fucking use them because there's no limited gacha right now. Lame. Lame and gay. Lame and gay. Yeah, Campy Batman is like, it's odd to me because, you know, the way I was introduced to Batman, he was like a dark and serious dude. I think the best Batman movie ever, animated or not, is Mask of the Phantasm. Any y'all ever seen that? Yes, and agree. Yeah, that fucked me up as a kid because I was like, it was like so emotionally wrenching. Under the Red Hood is good too, definitely. But I think Mask of the Phantasm is slightly above. Let's see. The only way I can do more damage is... Oh, you know what? I just realized something. I've got way less points invested in machine damage. It's all maxed out. That'll help. Lone Bit, thank you so much. Damn. Thank you for the 5 memberships. Alright, you ungrateful fuckers in the chat, you better say thank you to Lone Bit. If you got a membership. Thank you so much, dude. Very much appreciated. Lone Bit, you're pretty based. Anyway, what the fuck were we talking about? Batman. Something about Batman. Is this action timing in? Yes, it is, my friend. We got the action. We got the timing in. Campy Batman, then Mask of the Orgasm. Wait, Phantasm. You did that on purpose, Potato. You cheeky fuck. Think I'm gonna believe that was an accident? No, sir. The jig is up, my friend. You've been caught in 4K. Not fooling me. Yeah, no, I was flying. This is not Action Time, and this is Skyrim with a bunch of mods. Okay. Fuck. Missed it. Gotcha, bitch. Fuck, man. Just not burning them down quick enough. Damn it. Minute 52. I don't think we can kill him in a minute 52. Fuck, stop. Batman and the cheeks of justice. Fuck, it just has so much health. He ain't gonna make it. Fuck. Ran out of time again. Why does it have to be 3 minutes? Couldn't you give us fucking 4 minutes? I could do it in 4 minutes, no problem. The only way I'm gonna do enough damage is, man, do I have any supporters that deal more damage to the machine? Oh great, you can't sort them that way, so See, I need like one of these, but for machine types. Or like one of these, but for machine types. Let me Google it. Thanks, Google. Thanks for fucking nothing. Go fuck yourself. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I don't think. That's damage dealt by machine type characters. I want damage against. Increases damage dealt to machine type enemies by 12%. 12% is not enough, my friends. Why is the chat dead suddenly? I don't know. I'm just a streamer here. I don't know what the fuck everybody else is doing. Why are you dead, chat? Wake the fuck up. Reduces damage taken from machine type enemies. A little busy, went to get some vodka. Alright. Hey, everybody's occupied. They got their own things going on, you know? Got important fucking business. Like, getting drunk. Nope. Nope. Come on, man. Yeah, I really don't have any good, like, anti-machine supporters. Got a lot of anti-human and anti-demon shit. Yeah, man, we got nothing. Whiskey and cherry coke? That sounds good. Also, Godspeed Gutter. get through that last stretch of wage slaving and get yourself a big old hamburger or something. Oh, excuse me. How rude. All right. Alrighty. I know I have some machine magatomas sitting around somewhere. Oh, good Lord. Question is, where the fuck are they? Don't I? I thought I made a bunch of machine magatomas one time. Was I just fucking high and I thought I did this? No. I had some straight up fucking... Okay, I guess we're making some machine magatomas. I guess that's what it's come down to. What are these? That looks like kind of a half-finished one there. Yeah. This is a crit one, though. I don't want crit. I want straight attack power. Good whiskey is like steak, doesn't need anything to go with it. Yeah. Yeah, I used to enjoy drinking a straight whiskey every now and then. Okay. Machine. Alright, I guess we'll work on this one here. Can't do dark liquor without something mixed with it. Vodka, no problem. I was never a huge vodka fan. To me, it always tastes like rubbing alcohol. I need something with like some kind of aroma to it to just distract from the pure alcohol taste. I liked gin quite a bit. I'd drink straight gin, no problem. whiskey, pretty good straights. Rum, not bad. But yeah. Vodka was never a big one for me. Gin gives you a headache? Interesting. Yeah, I always like the taste. I mean, you know, it's alcohol, right? So it all tastes like dog shit. But if we're talking relatively speaking, I like the taste of gin. It's, you know, it's kind of fruity, very aromatic. Um, yeah, it just distracts from that booze flavor that booze has. Bombay Sapphire, yeah. I was partial to Tanqueray myself. I like Tanqueray. My homie Dr. Ray came through with the gang at Tanqueray and a fat ass blunt. Some bought chronic that made me choke. Shit, that ain't no joke. I had to back up off of it and put my cup down. Tanqueray and chronic, yeah, I'm fucked up now. But yeah, when it comes to like liquor, you know, like with beer, there are beers that I like genuinely enjoyed the taste of, you know. Um, but when it comes to liquor, it's like I've never had liquor where I was like, I would drink this even if it didn't get me fucked up. You know what I mean? Like some liquor tastes better than others, but I would never drink any of it if it didn't get me intoxicated. Guys, in the Midwest, all vices are taxed the fuck out. Like, legal weed here has a 60% tax rate. Fuck that. That's fucking stupid. Can't do beer for that very reason. I never liked the taste. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just like it's all a matter of personal tastes. Like, I love a good strong stout. You know, like kind of a malty, chocolatey stout. I could see drinking something like that even if it didn't have alcohol in it. But 90% of booze I would never imbibe if it, you know, if I wasn't trying to be intoxicated. Potato says, I avoid beer because there's a lot for cheap and I will drink it till it's gone. Dude, that's the reason I always avoided liquor. It's like whatever I'm buying, it's gonna be gone by the end of the night. So I always bought beer because it would get me less fucked up than hard alcohol. Yeah, I mean, some people just don't like the taste of beer. When I drank, I really liked ice cold Miller High Life after a hot day of yard work. Yeah, dude, ice cold beer on a hot day. Few things are better. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks being sober because, you know, assuming everything goes as planned, I'll never have another beer in my life. Hey. Very nice. Yeah, but the trade-off is worth it. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's nice to have the possibility of having a life again. Because the way I was going, it was all roads led to an early grave. Very early. I'm hoping to get to that point, Gutter, where I don't miss alcohol anymore, because right now it's like I just think about it constantly. I dream about drinking beer. Judah says my vice is weed. I wish my vice was weed. Love me some good weed. Yeah. I wish I enjoyed marijuana. It's like, you know, the one drug on the planet that's not super addictive, doesn't really do anything bad to you, and I can't I just can't like get down with it. Um, it makes me, yeah, it just gives me a shitload of anxiety. It makes me like antisocial and depressed, basically. Anxious, antisocial, and depressed. Oh man, Gutter, yeah, I still want a cigarette, but see, when I smell someone smoking a cigarette, I don't gag. I go like, yeah, give me that secondhand smoke. Oh, Smells fantastic. Alright, good enough for now. Yeah, I know. Damn it, now I want one. Yeah. Yeah, quitting drinking was the hardest thing I've ever had to do in my life, but quitting smoking was no fucking picnic either. Actually, I can't even really compare them because quitting drinking was so much harder. Like, you know, I can live without cigarettes. I love them. I love everything about them, except the, you know, the like nasty, stale cigarette smoke in my clothes. But other than that, I fucking love them. But I can live without them. Lone Bit says, I honestly gotta stop again. I'm getting bad. I'd tell you how bad, but even with this being the internet, I can't tell you how much my life has fallen apart drinking again. You don't need to tell me, dude. I lived it. I've already lived it. Yeah. Yeah. This is boys' night, no shame here. Let it out. Yeah, trust me, if there's one person on the internet who can understand how much drinking destroys your life, it's me. Can't say that about a lot of things, but yeah, drinking took everything from me. All my money, my social life, my health, my my chance at success. It destroyed everything. It almost took my life. Too embarrassing? Fair enough. But yeah, I understand if it feels too embarrassing to talk about, but don't be embarrassed here. Like, you know, it's part of the reason we have boys' night is just for some group therapy. God, come on. Steve-O got clean. If he can do it, anyone can. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. I don't know all the details of his life, but I know he was fucked up for a long time. Cutter says, water? You mean that thing people who can't afford Dr. Pepper drink? Ew. Alright, Asmongold. Only I had that kind of money. Yeah, I know, right? That, you know, that's how you know somebody's a true degenerate, right? Like a true pure degenerate is like they have millions and upon millions of dollars, own a bunch of businesses, one of the most successful streamers who's ever lived, and he still fucking lives in a shithole house in a room full of, like, you know, empty cans and old fast food bags. Dude is fucking real. He's the real thing. Doesn't he have a roach problem? Oh yeah, roaches, rats. I mean, just a few weeks ago, he fell through the ceiling of his house because he woke up and he said he smelled a dead animal, and he's like, you know, God damn it, there's another dead raccoon in the attic. So he went up to the attic to find the dead raccoon, and he stepped on a support beam that was rotted out and fell straight through the ceiling. Fortunately, he was uninjured. Who are we talking about? Asmongold. But yeah, I watch that guy all the time. He's very entertaining. I rarely watch him on Twitch just because I hate Twitch. But I'm subbed to like a couple of his YouTube channels, and I watch pretty much everything he puts out. Whoever that dude's editor is, that editor is fucking based. Because, like, he cranks out, like, you know, 4 or 5 videos a day sometimes. But hey, I guess he can afford the best, huh? Yeah. Yeah, that editor's a fucking machine. This is why I hate Magatomas, by the way. Just sitting on my ass, waiting for it to roll the right stats. The only reason I remember who Asmongold is because someone I was dating saw him and asked if he was Weird Al's son. I guess I can kind of see the resemblance. Yeah, I can see the resemblance. If you ask Elon, the editor runs the whole channel. Oh, dude, that shit was fucking hilarious. When Elon Musk, the richest man in the world, got in a retarded internet beef with Asmongold. That was fucking, that was cinema. You couldn't write a better story than that. Lonebit says, I haven't showered in a little over a week. Been there. I haven't done laundry in a long enough that I can't remember when. Been there. At least 2 months now. It's getting worse. I usually get out of a nosedive this bad. Well, you know, that's the thing about alcoholism. You go into deeper and deeper nosedives, and then you eventually hit one that you can't come out of. And that's when you got to get help. I hit that point a couple years ago. You know, I started going to like groups, you know, support groups. I went to detox many times. I went to rehab, outpatient first, then inpatient. None of it worked. So I ended up getting a prescription for antabuse because that was the only thing that could stop me from drinking. And I've been sober for over a month now. So, yeah, if you're at that point, I would highly suggest getting help for it, because it doesn't get better. It only gets worse. Yeah, I was a functional alcoholic for many years, and then I slowly transitioned into a non-functional alcoholic. And yeah, in my own experience, and also in the experiences of all the addiction specialists I've talked to, all the former addicts I've talked to, it never gets better. It only gets worse. All I know is Elon cheats at video games. I mean, he didn't cheat. He just hired someone else to play it for him. All right? Which, you know, is... See, the stupid thing about that is it would have been totally fine if he just said, yeah, you know, I wanted a really high-level Path of Exile character, but, you know, I'm a busy guy. So I got someone to level it up for me. Everyone would have been like, hey, you know, fair enough, you're a busy guy. But he tried to, like, have someone do it for him, and then he fucking pretended that he had done it himself. And now, granted, I know nothing about Path of fucking Exile, right? But apparently anyone who played the game knew instantly that Elon had no idea what the fuck he was doing. And so, yeah, everybody called him out on it, and he crashed out on Twitter, and then like Asmongold just reacted to it. He didn't even like say much about it. He just reacted to the situation, and fucking Elon crashed out on him too. Gutter says, I am a PoE player and his performance was laughable. Yeah, that was the consensus, definitely. When I don't know anything about something, I trust the experts, and all the experts said it was a pretty goofy situation. maybe someday Elon will fake being good at action timing, and then I'll be able to call him out. All right. Not that I'm great at this game or anything, but I've played it a lot. See, I'm currently at 2,583 hours. Sad. Very sad. Oh. $8,100 hours in PoE. Holy shit, Gutter. Dude, you're like superhuman. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on. How many days is 8,100 hours? 337.5 days. Okay. So you're like 30, less than 30 hours shy of an entire fucking year. Dude, Gutter, you gotta just put 30 more hours into that game. Hey, Fightin' MC, how you doing? Just here for a minute, wanted to wish you all a happy boys' night. Well, thank you, sir. Even if you can't stick around, I hope you have a happy boys' night as well. Whoa. Well, that was quick. Gee. Shiver me bussy. That was unexpected. One, two, three. We need a fourth one, at least. Judah says, I had a stroke and only have the use of my right arm and hand. I am no god gamer, but I still play a lot of video games. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry that happened to you, dude. That sucks, but yeah, I'm not the best at this game, but I've played it a lot. So if anyone was faking, I would know. My WoW account has close to 3 years of playtime. Good lord. You're a madman, Gutter. I canceled my WoW subscription recently. I just couldn't take it anymore. It is what it is. I'm over it now. Yep. Yeah. It's probably the healthiest attitude to have. Yeah, I mean, I've never had something that drastic happen to me, but gave up on WoW when Miss was current. Yeah, Miss to Pandaria. I gave up. I gave up on WoW the first time. Let me see. I played Vanilla. I played Burning Crusade. And then what was the expansion after Burning Crusade? I'm sure one of you knows. Save me the trouble of Googling it. Alright, fine. I'll Google it. Okay, yeah, Wrath of the Lich King. Yeah. No, when Wrath of the Lich King came out, I realized that they were just going to keep releasing expansions forever and upping the level cap and making all the gear I worked for obsolete. So I just quit. And then about 6 months ago, I started playing again for some reason. You know, I wanted to see what it was like now. And I had some fun, to be fair. I enjoyed it for a while, but then I just quit for the same fucking reason. It's just an endless cycle of the same shit. A lot of MMOs, unless you get into a good guild/community, become chore simulators. Well, yeah, the first time I played World of Warcraft, like way back in the day, I got into like a good raiding guild. You know, it was they were serious. They were serious fucking people. I had to like fill out an application, and you know, we met in the game and they interviewed me, and like I had to give them my phone number so that we could like schedule shit, and that made the game like even less fun, because then it just felt like having a job. At that point, it is kind of a job. Yeah, no, it really was. Except I didn't get any money. And I didn't get any gear. Because, yeah, you know, they operated on a DKP system. And it was all bullshit, right? Every time I wanted to bid on something with my DKP, someone already had it reserved, right? One of the higher ups in the guild would be like, no, I have this item reserved. And yeah, I never actually got, I think I got maybe like a grand total of 1 or 2 pieces of gear raiding with that guild. And so then I like moved to a different guild. Once again, it was just like a job, you know. Now I had a resume. I had been with this one raiding guild, so it was easier to get into another raiding guild. Exact same thing, right? Like the GM and their friends just get all the good gear, and all the new people get farmed for labor. Reserved and DKP are mutually exclusive. Well, not in the guilds I was in. It was the same shit every time. Like, you know, I played a rogue, and no matter what guild I joined, there were always a couple rogues, at least, that that were, you know, that had been there longer, that were higher ranking than I was, that were friends with the GM. And anytime like an item would drop, I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna bid however much DKP on this item, and they'd be like, actually, sorry, we told, you know, Bob over here, our other rogue, that he would get this item the first time it drops. And it would happen every single time. And so, yeah, eventually I just gave up. Although the third guild I joined was different. They were like actually cool people, but they just didn't have the manpower for big raids. We basically just farmed Karazhan over and over again until everybody got bored. You played with baddies, it sounds like. My guild ran zero-sum DKP. I managed our guild's DKP spreadsheet, and nothing was ever reserved except legendaries. Yeah, no. In guilds I was in, it was blatant nepotism, right? If you were a guild officer, or you were friends with, you know, the GM or one of the guild officers, you know, you just got the item. You just got priority. And, you know, the whole supposed DKP system was just a way to make it look fair to the new people that they were farming for labor. That's the situation DKP was invented to solve. If your officers are filtering loot, you aren't really doing DKP. Right, yeah, I understand. It was a scam, right? It was, you know, they said they were using a DKP system in order to, you know, to get new people to go, oh, I have a chance of getting what I want. But in reality, they would just give it to, you know, people who they wanted to give it to. Good players don't need to do that. Well, these were not good players then. Didn't Genshin lose a lawsuit where they had an item with a 0% chance to drop on a banner? I don't know. Haven't heard about that. When it comes to gacha games, I'll believe anything. Actually, you know what? We're just gonna give them all to Obero. Should we give them all to Obero? Should I give 2 to Murasaki? Yeah, we'll try this first. Okay.
私にないじめがいのある子来るかしら。
Five-star has a 0.015 chance of dropping on no pity, like your first 10 pulls, but it increases slightly every pull until the 90th, which is guaranteed. Huh. Yeah, this game definitely doesn't have that. It's the same odds every time. Speaking of gacha, I have a lot of gems. Thinking, should I use them for gacha rolls or should I just save them? Hope you like my latest fan art. Where's it at, Mr. Prickly? You send it on Twitter, Discord. Save them. Yeah. The thing is, I really want this, though. I want this weapon voucher so I can get another copy of Oboro's weapon. Because, that would be huge. See, it's 400 gems a pull. I need to do 10 pulls. So that's 3,200 gems. Could do it. Roll that gacha. What good do crystals do in the bank? Well, I can buy characters with the crystals. I can buy, like all sorts of different consumables. I actually need to play the game. So, I don't know. I'll think about it. But yeah, if I spent 3,200 gems, I'm guaranteed to get this. Who knows? I might actually get a better weapon for Lon. Which will be nice. Gamers do have a bad habit of hoarding. Yeah, I know. I do that. You are correct. Alright, so between all these Magatamas, let's see. What is this? Roughly 15%. 15. We might be able to do this level now. Let's see. When I was a kid, I never used items in any Final Fantasy or Chrono Trigger. I played them again as an adult and felt really dumb for never using all those potions and elixirs. Yeah, I mean, I do use my gems, definitely. I just rarely use them on gacha because there's so many other things that you can spend gems on that are much more, like, immediately useful. It's hard for me to justify, like, just rolling on chance when I can buy something and know exactly what I'm getting. You know what I mean? How often does this one get new characters? Every few months or so. It's not an exact schedule, but seems like every 3 months or so they drop a new character. Something like that. Alright. Is there anything else I can do to beef up Asagi's stamp? Oh my god. She's missing a fucking supporter. When the hell did that happen? Well, that would help a lot. Wouldn't it? Christ. She was missing a supporter the whole time. I didn't even notice. Ugh. Damage normal attacks 27. Yeah, no, Potato, I must have, yeah, that's the only explanation, is I accidentally assigned it to somebody else, but I didn't notice that before I went into the VR last time. Normally I check all my characters, but I didn't. Yeah, it helps to not have a giant empty slot where one of your supporters is supposed to be. It's kind of a little bit of a hamstring there. Okay, here we go. Bitch. Right, that went a lot faster than last time. Again. Gotcha, bitch. I am on point with the fucking stuns tonight. Ouch. Okay, missed that one. But it doesn't matter. We got it. Got it. Easy fucking peasy. Fucking nice. Yeah. So the Magatamas helped a lot, and remembering to actually equip all of Asagi's supporters also helped a lot. Very nice, very nice. Well done, everybody. Let me see. Need to start making more beads. We're gonna need them. Beads. It's a really nice dress. What, this one? Yeah. Yeah, it looks pretty dope, doesn't it? Yeah, I can't wait until I can get this one. It's one of the coolest looking outfits in the game, in my opinion. This one's awesome too. She has like fucking demon eyes. Oh yeah, and this. Does it come in black? No, but I could dye it. I like it. I like how it's like a, you know, it's like a military uniform, but just tits out and ass out. Just completely assless. Alright, before I continue, I'm gonna do some more Magatamas. I know. Don't get too thrilled all at once. Demon. Okay, so these ones are junk right now, so we can reset these. I'd sign up to follow that into battle. Yeah. Yeah, as long as I got to march right behind her, for sure. Hold on a sec, guys. I gotta pee. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Ugh. Oh yeah. Let's turn my face back on there. You know, I am slowly relearning how to make responsible decisions. I took a piss and then I went to get another Coke from the fridge, and I got there, I had the Coke in my hand, and I said, no, you know what? If I drink this, it's going to be more caffeine. I'm going to have trouble going to sleep. I'm just going to get a sparkling water. And then I got the sparkling water, and then I walked back to the fridge, and I was like, no, I want the soda. And I had a little battle with myself, and I ended up picking the sparkling water. I know it might not seem like much, but when you've just come out of years and years of addiction, you pretty much have no willpower left whatsoever. So every little bit counts. Every good choice is a victory. Exactly, Gutter. Sparkling water does not taste as good as a Coke, but it's better for me in the long run. All right. Next one. Good that there are some people out there who kind of understand these things and been through similar shit, right? It's like none of my friends and family understand this shit. None of them have ever like experienced a severe addiction. So yeah, they think I'm insane when I say shit like that. Come on. Give me the thing I want, you fucker. Thanks, Lone Bit. I appreciate it. But what if chat isn't real? Yeah, what if you're all just AI? What if I'm the only real human being on the internet? Just streaming to a bunch of bot accounts. If I found out that were true, I'd be disappointed, but I wouldn't entirely be surprised. That's just the imposter syndrome talking. What imposter syndrome? I mean, I could be AI. I wouldn't know. What if we are all AI programmed to believe our existence is real? An experiment for a new development system? Hey, I mean, you know, yeah, maybe all of reality is a simulation. I don't know, I'm not high enough to have this conversation. Is that someone says, I'm not an AI? Well, that's exactly what an AI would say. Did you guys hear about that dude recently who, like, he fell in love with an AI, and then like I think it was Chat GPT actually. He developed this like relationship with Chat GPT, like a romantic relationship, and then like his Chat GPT got reset, and so it was like his AI girlfriend was gone. You heard about that? Yeah. Also, the dude is married and has a kid. I think that was the craziest part about it. Yeah, said he cried for like half an hour when he found out. Yeah, that's the dude I'm talking about. ChatGPT only holds like 100K Yeah, 100K messages before it poops itself. Yeah, and then it like resets. And he ran out. He ran out of space. It reset his waifu. I saw the news bit and it seemed like a fluff piece. Like if he really were in love with it, his wife would have been been a lot more pissed off. Dude, I don't know what you saw, but the like interview I saw, his wife did look fucking pissed. Like she looked like she was not happy at all. Do you think he makes his kid call ChatGPT mommy? No, he had a name for it, right? Like he didn't call it ChatGPT. He had like named her. Yeah, no, the wife seemed really mad though. I mean, like, and I'm totally on the wife's side. I don't know about you guys, but like, yeah, that's like, you know, obviously you're not fucking somebody, right? You're not physically cheating, but like that's emotional infidelity, you know? You're you're in love with somebody else. Doesn't matter that it's a fucking AI. You're engaging in a romantic relationship with another entity. Yeah, no, like if I had a wife and she was like, I'm in love with Chat GPT, I'd be like, all right, well, uh, I hope Chat GPT makes a lot of money, because yeah, you can go live with Chat GPT. Seems staged to me. If it were real, I'd be on the wife's side too, since in my opinion it's still cheating. I just don't think it was legit. I didn't get that sense. It seemed pretty real to me. I mean, I don't know for sure, right? Anything can be staged. Um, but there was nothing about it that made it look fake to me. if we had perfected robots for lovemaking, would you screw one? Hell yeah. I've been saying, I'm waiting for AI waifu bots, right? I'm waiting for when I can finally transcend the need for mortal women. Ah, shit, I'm running out of beads. Waiting for my AI waifu cat girl so I can finally put to bed ever spreading my genetics. Fucking, yeah. Same. Yeah, my genetic line needs to fucking die. Right? It's just alcoholism and mental illness up the ass. Pull more out of the waifus. Yeah, I know. Alright, ladies, everybody give me your anal beads. I need them for Magatomas. Pull them out like a ripcord. But yeah, I always say I don't want kids, but it's not necessarily that I would never want to like have children. It's just I don't want to have biological children because, yeah, I would not inflict my genetics upon a child. If I ever wanted kids, I would adopt. Unless, by the time I decide to have kids, they can do some crazy CRISPR thing and, like, make sure my kids don't turn out to be alcoholics, insomniacs, or have clinical depression. If they could do that, then I'd be like, alright. The future of 3D printing, 3D printed babies. Hey, well, that happened fast. That's what she said. Not something you hear. Or not something you want to hear, right? Oh, well, that happened fast. The thing about, like, making real-life anime girls, though, is, like, my question is how, right? And when I say how, I don't mean, like, how is it going to be possible, right? Because we're just assuming a hypothetical future where it is possible, right? The presupposition of this whole conversation is that we live in a world where we have the technology to create IRL anime waifus. My question is, how would they pull it off aesthetically? Because, like, one of the best things about anime girls is how they look, right? They don't look like regular human women. They look like anime girls, right? But if you tried to make a human being that looked like an anime girl in real life, made out of flesh and blood, it would probably be fucking terrifying. So they'd have to be some kind of hybrid between the two. They'd have to look something like you guys seen the Alita movie, the live action Alita movie, where she kind of looks like halfway between a human being and an anime girl? They'd have to do it something like that. Yeah, the one with the eyeballs, exactly. Alita did a pretty good job, IMO. Yeah, I know, I agree. I'm sure there's someone out there who could figure it out. Who's Faye Valentine? I'm not familiar with that name. Oh. 5, 4, 3. Oop. All right. 2 more rolls and then we're out of beads. 1, 2. Okay. Out of beads, boys. She's the chick from Cowboy Bebop. You know, I know it's a fucking crime, but I've never actually watched Cowboy Bebop. Favorite anime of all time? Yeah, I should watch it. There's just like so much fucking anime that it's impossible to see everything.
私に何の用かしら。言っておくけど、慣れ合いはごめんよ。
Let me see. So annoying. All right. Just one season? Really? 26 episodes? Okay, I can do that. That's easy enough. I've been so addicted to this game, it's been a while since I've actually
私に何の用かしら。
watched any anime. Because I don't like dubs. So, like, I can't do, like, the second monitor thing, you know, because I gotta read the subtitles. If only I could just speak fucking Japanese. I've thought about learning Japanese, but anytime I tell anyone, like, I'm thinking of learning Japanese, they say, oh, no, it's impossible, you can't do it. No way. Bebop has one of the best English dubs of all time. Huh? Maybe I could stand to watch a dub. Okay. Yes, supporters. That's good. All of them. I'll give this gal an enchant. It's only one orb. You can learn enough Japanese to watch anime in about a year if you stick with it, Mac. Well, then how come everyone tells me it's impossible and, like, immediately tries to discourage me from doing it? Maybe it's just like sour grapes. You know? Like, they didn't put in the effort because people suck. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, why didn't I think of that? Dead Poyo says, who gave me a month of the channel? Oh. Who was that earlier who gave... Oh, that was the Lone Bit. Gave us some gifted memberships earlier. Thank you again for that, by the way, dude. You have to learn 2 new alphabets right off the bat. Yeah, that sucks. Along with vocab, it makes it a bit harder than learning other languages that use the same letters as English. Yeah, but I feel like I could do it if I just concentrated on it. Anytime I bring it up around friends, they're like, oh my god, no, don't try it, it's impossible. People assume that it's a binary situation. You don't know Japanese or are perfectly native fluent, but you can know enough Japanese to watch anime without learning any alphabet. TBH. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's normally the way I do things. Like, I half-ass everything just so I can do it well enough to do whatever I need to do. Right? I'm not trying to go to Japan and live amongst the Japanese as one of their own. I just want to know enough Japanese so I can watch anime without the subtitles. That's all. Alright, guys. Level 88. Thank you, number 2.
全
See if we can do them. On point. Stop. No. Good. Very good. Very good. Going well so far. Alright, phase 1 complete. Stop fucking auto-targeting, you dumb bitch. It's a lot of health. A lot of health. Fuck. Good. Oh. No. Ugh. I missed my stun and he killed us all. See, that's just a fucking testament to how good Oboro is, because I'm so far up in this thing that the boss can one-shot my entire team. But because I have Oboro, I can keep him stunned. If I time everything exactly right, I can keep him stunned the entire time so he can never actually hit us. Let's try it again. Your comment didn't post on the stream? Yeah, YouTube filters out random comments. There's nothing I can do about it. It's just completely at the discretion of whatever bot controls that. Okay. Good time. Good, good. Get him back. Get him back on the floor. Stop standing under him. That freezing is super helpful. Dude, it's so fucking OP. Got him. Whew. I fucked up a couple times there, but overall, good performance. Good performance. I might be able to beat level 90. It's going to be a step up in difficulty, but I might be able to do it. Just grab Genki, go through the workbooks, and do listening practice for a year or two, and you should be able to follow along. Yeah, I mean, I've learned other languages before. I took French in high school. I got pretty good at that, but then I didn't use it for like 20 years, so I forgot all of it. Be nice to have people to speak it with, because that's the fastest way to learn a language, is to actually use it. I just don't know where I'd find a bunch of Japanese people. Parlez-vous français? Not really anymore, dude. Like I said, I took it in high school, and then I realized there were no fucking French people anywhere, and I never used it, and it's been like 20 years, and yeah, I forgot pretty much all of my French. I can still kind of read it okay, but yeah, as far as speaking, nah. Not even a little bit. Alright, let's see. See what I can do with... Studied French for 4 years. It's like 6 years for me. Started in middle, or no, it was 5 years, because my last, fuck, I'm not paying attention. Yeah, last year of high school I came to my senses and realized I lived in California and I should start learning Spanish, so I quit French and started with the Espanol. What the fuck? Why he turning red though? Why he turn red though? Fuck. Gotcha, bitch. Yes! Whew. Oh, wow. Asagi hanging on by a thread there. I'm surprised she even survived. She took a big hit. Whew. Oh yeah. 3 gems. Cheese that boss. Yeah, I mean that's what Obro does. You just keep them frozen the entire time. Alright. Level 92. See if we can do it. Fuck. Alright, bad start. Very bad start. Okay, good. Sorry, Asagi, but you're not gonna make it by yourself. Yep. Wipes. Full party wipe. A valiant effort, though. It's fun learning cultural things along with the language also, like kimonos. You know, when a girl wears it off the shoulders or tied in the front, she's advertising she's easy. Oh. Japanese hose, huh? Fucking Japanese hose advertising their services. Alright, let's give this another shot. It started as how prostitutes advertised they were for hire. Ah, okay. And you think of all the characters designed that way? Huh. Just a bunch of prostitutes. Let's see. Any of these characters have kimonos? Does that count? I don't think I've ever seen a kimono that's cut that high up. Cartoon harlots, we love them. Yeah, a lot of them have like kind of kimono-like outfits, but they're all tarted up a bit. Ah. Yeah, you want to talk about advertising. I think that's an advertisement for something. Yeah, that's saying she's easy. I think so. You talking about off the shoulder? Dude, she doesn't... There aren't even any shoulders on this thing. The shoulders are gone. They've been removed. The sleeves aren't even attached to the garment. It's just kimono, more like kimono. That's halfway off the shoulders. Oh, and the thing's tied in the front so that it can be easily undone. Hey, turn around, baby. I can undo that thing from the back. That's no problem. Don't worry about that. Yep. Yeah. I think we know what this is saying here. I never knew there were kimono hookers. This is reorienting my perspective on so many things I've seen. Taimanin is is an advert for back braces. Yeah, I mean, oh, hold on. But see, these are like magical women with demon blood and shit. So like, they don't need back braces. They've got superior Taimanin musculature. Gravity holds no sway on these women. Yeah, no. It's like Theoden. Remember in Lord of the Rings? Theoden's like possessed by Saruman. He's like, "You have no power here, Gandalf. You have no power here, gravity." Ow, my finger. Sorry, I'm just fiddling with some shit here. Okay. Francis is very nice. Yeah, no, I really like playing her, but I've never really figured out the right build for her. Yeah, God, I almost got her stats maxed out. That's nuts. I played Francis a lot, but I could never really figure out how to use her in like endgame content. Because she doesn't have any healing. And for endgame stuff, bitches need healing. I guess I could do like a heavy damage reduction build. I do love playing Francis though. She's so much fun. So someday I gotta figure that out. Does Tipsy heal? I didn't think Tipsy healed. Oh yeah. Yeah, she does have a healing move, but it was like really bad. Cause like it only gives you a 3%. It only gives you 3% of the damage you do, and it like the range isn't good enough to hit a bunch of enemies at once. So you usually hit like one or two guys and you barely get any healing. Like the best healing moves are like some of the best healing moves I know of are like Shiranui's. Shiranui has Rondo, which is like a huge AoE effect. right? So it gives you heals you by 5% of inflicted damage, and then it's a huge AoE effect. So all you got to do is jump into the middle of a big group of enemies, do Rondo, and you do a shitload of damage, and it just, like, when I do Rondo, it gives me my full health bar back, normally. And then Asagi's got Rakusenka, yeah. Yeah, also, once again, AoE. Heals really well. And then Murasaki has good healing. She's got Tentacle Hold, which is not... Yeah, she's got Senpu and Tentacle Hold, which aren't really AoE. Like, Tentacle Hold kind of is a little bit, but between the two of them, it's easy to keep her up. Let's see, who else has good healing? Yeah, Rin's got good healing. Volt Spin works pretty well. You know what this game needs? A girl failure who fights with knuckle dusters. That would be cool. Brass knuckles would be pretty cool. Yeah, the closest thing we have to knuckle dusters is Obero, actually. She's got big old claws. Not really the same thing. Natsu's got a pretty decent healing move. I can't remember what it is, though. Oh yeah, she's got 2. But yeah, this heals her. Smoke Fan heals her up pretty well. And Obero doesn't have any native healing, but with this weapon, this heals. It heals pretty well, actually. And then there's also the fact that she can just keep everybody stunned infinitely, so ideally you just never get hit in the first place. Alright. Giving this another shot, boys. Here we go. I just got a lot of health. Good. Gotcha. Right. Phase 2. Stay alive. Stay alive. Shit, she's dead. Fuck. We're cooked. Yep. Ran out of time. If we'd had like 10 more seconds, could have done it. There's a lot of things about this game I think are weird, but the weirdest one is the 3-minute time limit on these levels. Alright, I'm gonna give it one more go. Yeah, nope. We're done. Yeah, the difficult thing about the Oboro strategy is she's got 2 skills. 2 skills that freeze the enemy, that do the mind control. right? And in order to keep the enemy stun locked, you have to use them alternately. So first you use Wicked Slasher, which is easy, right? It's just, it's just a normal move. But then second, you got to use Hypnosis Seal, which is a dodge move. So in order to execute it right, you have to do it within the dodge window, which is difficult to time. And if you miss it in a situation like this, if you miss it, you die. I'm just impressed with how far you got with Overall. Yeah, well, she's so fucking good, dude. And, like, I've only been working on her for a few days. Like, when I get her, like, more upgraded, she's gonna be awesome. There. See? That was perfect. Perfect dodge window right there. Got it again. Nope. Miss the dodge, instant death. The slows both Ragnarok and Murasaki slap on the bosses makes the fights piss easy. Yeah, I've never played Ragnarok. I wonder if I did got her all decked out. I wonder how Oboro, Murasaki, and Ragnarok would be. Wonder how that team would play. All right. Give it another try. Shit. Fuck. Nope. All right, I'm gonna do one more, and then I'm over it. Okay, making good time on that. Gotcha, bitch. Got him. I fucking got him. Holy shit. Whew. that was... Let's see. 2 minutes and 6 seconds. Not bad. I wonder if I could make it all the way up to 100 with this. Like, considering where I'm at now, it's not impossible. I need to get Obero stronger though. She's not even at 100K. Have a good stream. Thank you, Chris. Thanks for stopping by. The main thing I need is to get this weapon stronger. It's already great, but it's only a 2 out of 5. But yeah, God. The only place I can get it from right now is this. And I would have to spend quite a lot of gems in order to get that. Hey, what's up, Gutter? Oh, by the way, anyone else who plays this game in the chat can someone please tell me, like, who the fuck uses these weapons? This whole series of weapons. We still at stun locking the big robot. I beat the robot level I was working on. I don't think I'm gonna get any further right now. 'Cause yeah, we barely scraped by on that one. Do I have? Oh, ooh. Neck crack. Yeah, you know, I think I'm gonna end it on a high note there. We did very well on big robots. When I get Obero a little stronger, probably be able to get all the way up to level 100. But Yeah. I need to eat and then go to sleep. So that's gonna do it for the night or the morning, whatever the hell. Whatever it is, wherever you are. But yeah, guys, thank you once again for coming out to Boys Nights. It was a lovely evening with the boys. I think all the boys agree. But yeah, that's all. Signing off until next time. I'll catch you guys later.